Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Blitz Youth Cup U-25 Valorant Edition 2, powered by Logitech. It's going to be your boy Aggressive with finally a face beside me that I can talk to. I'm not going to be talking to myself and you guys all by myself. No one to interact to. Only with the voices in my head, of course. It's going to be Baba Gusta, my main man. It's been a while, my dude. How are you doing?
Really doing. I'm doing great, Aggie, and I'm not gonna lie. I've been checking through the previous matchups, and yeah, it's really exciting to see a total of 6 teams, finally being qualified for the grand finals. And we'll be having a total of 5 matches in total. So the starting match that we're going to have right now, the map will be on Sunset, and it will be up against Team Bengaluru Ninjas versus Bengaluru Guardians. So really excited. So let's not waste any time and just head on towards the agent's pick.
Yep. Remember, here at the grand finals, the stakes are really high because this, of course, is a double elimination format. You will have a chance to go in for another fight against your opponents, even if you lose out on here. All of the matches are going to be played here at a best of one, because don't forget, you're at a LAN setting, you're at the cafe playing with state-of-the-art computers, mind you, with 360 hertz monitors here at Blitz. Like, they are playing at the best of the best. They can no longer say that my FPS is garbage, my monitor is bad. They have the best hardware in their arsenal to play at their very best. So if they whiff a shot, that's completely up to them. And possibly their mouse, because they didn't go to Logitech or sponsors to buy themselves a brand new G Pro Superlight 2. And like, that's their fault at the end of the day, right? State-of-the-art software, so your skill is the only thing you have to blame here. And of course, your team coordination.
Yep. And when it comes to Valorant, not only does skill comes
loose cannon. He can suddenly be the best player in the entire server without a question, and at other moments he has a very quiet couple of steps that you're not really able to keep a track of, but once he starts popping those heads, the guy is like a whirlwind. You cannot stop him.
Yeah, and here's the thing about this tournament, Aggie. As I recall, the tournament's registration is solo. It's not a team based, which means that every single players have registered individually. So the plays that we're going to see might be a little bit random, but when it comes to a game of Valorant, teamwork is always compulsory. It's you need to have teamwork. Without it, it's very difficult to execute on either both of the sides. So let's see how well do we get to see the attackers make their mark on their first round in the pistol rounds. Like good utilities being used around, a good pre-fire as well towards the one-way smoke, securing first kill, and another all the way towards the mid side where the Jet secures one more kill from his end.
Yeah, that's his B-Water, my friend. The guy's aggressive early on, taking a good chunk of space here. Playing for a little bit more of a close fight. Scott trying to clear over the aiming sideline again, but with Generic already jiggling us out. One bit of information is all that they require to turn this one on its head. Generic swings for the fight, deals a good chunk of damage, has the heal to maybe do something. Spike Chasers instead is going to be the one who has the better timing for that shot. Does survive, but look at the HP. They almost have nothing to play around with. And with Ashen in the corner, but Spike! Okay, never mind. Regardless of it, he's just one-tapping everyone out of existence. Down to a 3v3, but the HP still in the favor of the defense.
Healings will be given to the Cypher. Euro Air will be lurking all the way from the mid side.
30 seconds
which
left.
means they only have 30 seconds left to push in. If the lurker secures at least a kill or two, then this should be good. But Hawks is thinking of something else. Smoke will be used to block lines of sight. They need to push through the smoke. The shots will come in.
Spike down
Immediately here
A.
comes Spike Chaser once again. 3 kills from his end. He needs 5 seconds to secure the plant.
10 seconds
And
left.
Be-Water, my friend, he is near the site.
Spike
All it
planted.
needs is just
Last
one shot to
player
secure it,
standing.
but no Euro Air secures it. It's all up to Buggy. 1v2, information still unknown. They don't have any information on this person's whereabouts, so once he gets the kill, he can isolate it and make it a 1v1 gunfight. Buggy, good headshot. Spike
Last
Chaser,
player
still
standing.
alive through the smoke he gets
No
it.
drama.
Spike Chaser, that's a quad kill. Starting off in the first round, as we get to see a first round win on attack.
Yeah, that was just brutal coming in from them too. Positionally, they were able to take full control, and they showed absolutely no remorse in the way that they were taking that 3v5 engagement. Early on, I don't know why they gave Spike so many 1v1 duels, Baba. You saw that too. They just lost the fight because they got a little bit too overconfident, and that overconfidence caused them to lose out on a very winnable round. But still, Spike
Time to
playing at his 100%. That's what the 360 Hz can do to you, ladies and gentlemen. Our lovely sponsors there for a very particular
audio
reason.
for the main screen audio.
Yeah, right now as we take a look at the scene, the rest of them have already secured the B side.
Spike planted.
You see both of the players already making their way in towards mid. See whether if they can try to engage in close range encounters, but the weaponry is the most biggest problem that the defenders needs to deal with. Ashen will get caught out. Unfortunately, won't be able to secure a kill or two. Flawless round will be in their end, as it will be a 2-0. Bonus round will be opened up. And I've got to say, for Spike Chaser, this is looking really good for them.
Okay. For now, went straight on back. A very fast couple of rounds have already been passing by our faces before we can even fathom what is happening. And that's what Spike Chaser's squad can really do. The ninjas sneaking their way up towards the A side, though. Generic's gonna be able to catch out one of them. All the way towards the back, Euro. Main lurker for the squad no longer in isolation. Buggy, good for the angle. Not gonna be able to take the entry just yet. The nade is perfect. The spray does not yet connect. And that's all up to the players to maybe push their way forward a little bit further. Aki wants to take this duel. Taking up the gun is going to be a big play for them. They still find the shots and they're able to connect.
One enemy remaining.
One more kill is all that they require, and they're able to capitalize and stabilize once again, even with one of their members being on that early on, Baba. The strength of this team is about whittling down the numbers. Even when, against all odds, even when they lose out on one of their members, they know how to turn it around.
Yeah. I mean, they've also secured bonus round too, so 3-0, a huge lead coming in from that end. Unfortunately, on the side of defense, they'll be forced on eco rounds, so every players on the team will be having sheriffs from their end. Except Buggy though. Buggy won't be having a light armor from his end, so it will be tough to secure some of those gunfights. So the only thing that they can do at this moment is to try to play aggressive, try to get an initial pick or two, and play accordingly with trades. And you can see how aggressive that both Buggy and Generic are going. And
okay, that's a
the counters to
simultaneous double.
yeah, I mean, they've immediately learned that yes, it's an eco round. They might think of, try to go aggressive, try to play accordingly with trades, and they immediately read it like a book. This team is something else, Aggie.
You can see the confidence in the players as well. I love this. They know that they can't do anything wrong here. And the fact that they're taking these duels perfectly is what they require. Cox is going to be able to find a clean shot on a Euro. It has a gun upgrade. Maybe can deal some damage, but oh, Aki. What a flick of the wrist. Catches out the Omen and instantly shuts him down. 0-4. But that confidence that the players have could just be their downfall too here, Baba. You never really know. Sunset is a map with a lot of unpredictable twists and turns. One wrong mistake, and you're just gonna be done.
Yeah, you'd never really know what Sunset has in stores. You could say that in the first half it could be a one-way round, but usually second half is always the role where things could, it might end up being quite the opposite. Since that they've lost 3 rounds back to back, bonus round still at the hands of the attackers. And right now the pressure is onto them. First frag, it will be Generic, who will secure his first one. Things are looking good for them. Good first initial frags. Taking out the duelist rays will at least gives them some breathing room for them to, hold out their side as best as possible. The Seekers, the flashes, and the execute from Chirag is just working out really well for them. Bucky's still here. He tries to defend one. He secures it, falls back to safety. Paranoia will force him back all the way towards the A side, and he is all by his lonesome. He still has traps to help out with giving him some certain information, but will it be enough to hold it all by himself? The control is in. Information will be given. Buggy knows this. Can he secures it? No, he does not.
shot.
Captain Chirag gets the best of it. Plant is theirs. It's a 3v3, Aggie. Can they do it?
The Cypher ult's gonna give a good chunk of information. Generic's gonna be able to find the first, ultimate for the second, and they're just able to clean it up. A beautiful retake simultaneously coming in from the side of the defender spawn and also from the main. They could not find an answer for it. A beautiful post-plant situation being held by the members of Ninjas, but the complete dismantle and the proper coordination coming in from the Guardians was just enough to push them over that edge.
Currently, a really great response though from Guardians. A great response from Generic too. Early frag secures the first important kill, taking out Aki. It was really important for them because removing out one duelist gives them even more chances for them to hold out the side. Once again, it's a broken buy coming in from the side of defense. One Guardian, a lot of light armors. Even though they've secured the previous round, the economy still goes in the favor for the attackers. will be tough. Unless and until if they secure an early frag, we'll see whether if they can have a chance to take out Generic.
Euro's also in a really good flank of his own. A full rotation coming in from the seam. They are going to be going in straight from spawn. I like the call. They made a good chunk of noise and they baited a bunch of rotations over towards that B side. 4 players are still holding down the line there, and that's going to give Euro a good opportunity. If he finds this kill, that's going to be massive, but no! He double dipped. Even though he missed the shot, he had a chance to run away, but he made a huge mistake. Losing out on one of the members that early on is going to be a huge hit. A slow, pretty much unnecessary. The spike plant still not going down. No one's breaking it though. Oh, and this is bad. The breakthrough already coming in. One for the shot. Aki's going to be able to take down the first. And now it's all up to Spike Chasers to maybe turn things around from here. Not going to be able to find out much with only 13 seconds left on the clock. A couple of consolation prizes. Good for the first kill. Looking for more. Is able to find it. 6 seconds left on the clock. There's not enough time to maybe get a couple of style points here and there, but Hawks is not going to give him that luxury either. 2-4. And a huge mistake being done, I would say, at the end by the members of Ninjas. They got a little bit too, how do you put it, impatient and panicky in their approach. If the slow didn't hit elbow there, maybe, just maybe, the race could have given a little bit more help towards the team.
And let's not forget, this was a broken economy buy from Bengaluru Guardians. They've secured this important round, giving them even much more reason to survive longer rounds in the first half. Buggy will be having Spectre though, so he'll be playing it as close as possible. His main goal would be to play it a little bit aggressive, see whether if they can get an early pick or not.
Here.
If he does, he'll get himself a weapon upgrade.
Wait
But
a moment.
turns out Ninjas are thinking of a fully exploded B site. They just gotta wait for the perfect timing. Pings will be made. Everything is set up. Now they just gotta wait for the info from the guiding light. Here it comes. The showstopper. Will it secure one? No, it will be Euro Air who gets to take out the jet. Aki might be able to find one, but no, he misses. Buggy will be safe. It's gonna fall back for now. He'll try to play around the smoke as best as possible, but Action has the information. He might be able to get a kill. Oh yes, he gets one. Can he get a second? No, he does not. He gets picked out. Information will still be given from the Cypher's hat. It's a 2v4. Paranoia will force the Guardians to fall back, but they need to secure this side as best as possible. It's now a 3v1. All up to the hands of Euro Air. Information will be given from the trap, but it's a 1v3, and unfortunately, Euro Air won't be able to secure it. 3-4. As once we saw it was a 4-0 in round number 4, Aggie. Now it's a 3-4.
No one was holding towards market. Ashen just walked in for free. Explain to me this. How does Ashen walk all the way in from market and be standing on pillar? There needs to be someone present. I understand you walled it, but don't you think that is going to be a probability? Because if you wall market, oh, the defenders don't have to worry about any players watching them from the main side. Even then, you need to have someone maybe sitting on top of the wall for an off angle, holding the smoke, which is very crucial. There's a reason why market is highly contested for. There's a reason why we say that Sunset Mid is one of the most crucial and the most important parts of this particular map. Because market allows defenders a different avenue to entry. They're not strictly controlled to go from one particular side. That's why this map, in my opinion, should be the thing that replaces Ascent. Ascent as a map doesn't really give you a lot of options. It's very congested in the way that it plays through. It's just a lot of different choke points at once. Here in this map, it's not about the choke points anymore. The entry points are big enough for you to have entry paths, entry plans, plus have a proper split going, allowing you to go in for easier rotations as well. Every part of this map counts. And if a team is not utilizing it, so rounds like this is bound to happen. Even when your executions are perfect, your post plants, you won't even have a chance to get into the post plants. What am I saying? And that last round's loss should be ringing in the ears of the attackers.
Yeah, well, at least on the bright side, you won't be able to see a lot of op games coming in between the jet jet fights, that's exactly what happens in Ascent, right? It's always who gets the early pick in towards mid. It's either the jet versus the jet or the jet versus the jet, both on attackers as well as on defense. But in Sunset, it's exactly quite the opposite. You always gain control on mid so that the attackers will have a chance to push in, especially when you get an early kill like this. Euro Air, a perfect shot to take out Ashen. Taking out the Sentinel denies them information being gathered. And now the aggressive push is on. B-Water, well, unfortunately, he needs to chill out for a bit because he has been eliminated. 3 to 4, 50 seconds left. And I've got to say, for Ninjas, they're looking pretty good on this round.
Yep. They took the mid control. They established the fact that, hey, we now have market control. What are you going to do? We don't have to worry about market anymore. We can push in from a double-sided entry. Euro got an incredible kill early on, mind you. And that just allowed them to snowball their way through. It just took a couple of seconds. You take the entry and you instantly shut them down. But Generic now on crack. Wait a minute. The Sixth Sense was tingling there. Euro. The shot was pristine. 360 hertz gives you a little bit of an extra power up. That's for certain. 3 to 5, ladies and gentlemen. As the members of Ninjas, they're back in the driver's seat once again with a 2-round lead.
And Euro getting away with 2 kills, huh? The first was with the Cypher and the second was with the Raze. Aki would be fuming right now. He definitely would not expect to see a wall bang out of nowhere. That is for sure. Neural Theft is ready for the side of Ninjas. So they could use that to its advantage. And interestingly, we see B-Water playing very aggro. Good initial picks. But this play from Hawk might end up being a disaster.
Yeah,
they've lost 2 players back to back. The Sage will be able to revive back his teammate back up to full HP. It's a 3v5. Things are not looking good. Mid control is entirely theirs. And we see players being removed left, right, and center. It's all up to Buggy. Can he secures it? There's one. The second will be connected. The third, it's up against Euro. He secures it. He almost gets about the 5th. Spike chaser. He gets caught. Can we see
No.
the reload.
Wait,
Scott gets removed out, but he's still alive. It's still a 1v1, and Ashen gets it. Okay, that was
hectic as all hell.
But all in all, I've got to admit, Buggy, man, oh man, was he in a very lucky position to be in. He even had the smokes from the Cypher's cage. He had good positionings. Next thing you know, he removed all 4 players back to back. The combo of the ult was just very well placed. I'll give him that.
Yeah, and that Cypher cage right at that slap bang center coming in from Euro Air was just a little bit questionable. Just a slight bit. Could have been a lot more scarier in the way that this was panned out. But Hawks comes in strong with the first kill. Chirag's no longer going to be able to do anything for his squad. Zero Air already spotted. Needs to run on away. Give up the space. Just go for a mental reset. Oh, they don't even care about it. They're still going and they're still fighting. B-Water, my friends, trying to be a little bit more of a nuisance. Has the Blade Storm in hand if he wants to play for something. Entrance sitting the core, these 2 rosters. Early mid control is very crucial indeed, but a very dangerous one to try and keep a control of too. They need an answer. They're stuck towards mid, and unless they're able to get their way out of this soon enough, it's gonna be a tough call. Swings out from either side, but still, the shots just do not connect, and instead it's gonna be Ashen with the crab walk to finish off both. The spray control is beautiful, and with a 5 to 5, both teams are now evenly matched. They have warmed up. They are ready to go up against each other. And the strength of a roster can really be seen as the players are slowly adapting, and that adaptability that we can witness from Guardians could just be the thing that wins them this entire match.
Yep. Op will be brought up from water. So you're going to expect a lot of control in towards mid for the side of the Guardians. Early showstopper will connect to Generic, my goodness. That's 2 important opening picks. There goes Sky, there goes your Raze. I mean, that's a duelist and an initiator. Both of them down for the count.
Yeah, your entries have now become almost non-existent. Sky being your only initiator just makes things a lot more harder now, doesn't it? But on the other side of the spectrum, don't forget that Generic's team doesn't even have an initiator.
Yeah.
So that Cypher is free real estate. That Cypher is literal free real estate on the attack side. How do you break his tripwires? Unless you throw a nade at it. It's gonna be tough, and B-Water, my friend. Wait! He missed the up shot! And he died in the process. There's a huge kill coming in from the sides. Action's gonna be able to find the first. His hat goes off. Knows one of the players. Not gonna be able to find out much. Last one's gonna be Scott, but they already have his phone number to call him up and take him home. 65, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful round. But now is where things will get a lot more interesting. It's the last round, right? I'm expecting the defense to be able to take this win, considering what they're capable of. But with Aki now having that showstopper online, the possibility of an A-side rush is a lot more probable, or they can use that ultimate to break into market, go straight through Boba, and try to pincer them through pillar and market instead.
Yeah.
If they're able to force them into main, that's a huge blow to the defenders. Because that main side is not that easy to break into unless the other sides on the map have been opened up. Or B-Water, my friend, could just go out with an op and get a kill. Either that works too.
And yeah, let's not forget, it's also the controller, Aggie. I mean, they don't even have smokes to block lines of sight. So they need to rely on that showstopper to secure a kill or two. It's all up to Aki to see whether if that satchel combo with showstopper would secure a kill. A very difficult situation for ninjas to be in. They've lost their controller in the early rounds. I believe Sage requires 2 kills in order to bring up the ultimate, the Resurrect. Really tough position in the end of the first half. Euro Air, it's just he needs to engage in a gunfight up against Generic. You still have the crosses being maintained. Sky's flash will block one line of sight. Here comes the showstopper. Will it connect to the other side? No. Jet will safely dash away.
If he peeks this, he's dead.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is they are deep within the mid side. They only have 25 seconds. They need to make a push in towards the B side, and there is no way that they can escape at the hands of B-Water. 3 kills back to back with the AWP, and that is the end of the first half. 7-5 as we head in for the role swap.
Yeah, B-Water, my friend, is now in his flow state. The guy's just gonna hit shots, he's gonna dash around, and he's just gonna have fun running circles around his opponents.
7-5. Waterbender for the team.
Ah, yes, Katara, is that you?
Yes. You know, I usually don't watch the airbenders a lot, but I do like the fighting sequences. You know, they're too mystic about it.
Yes. You gotta love how Avatar is now one of the most popular series in the entire world, even though it came out when we were kids.
Yeah.
Like, I watched it so much and I loved it, and I told everyone about it. No one watched it back then. Now everyone is like, oh, you should watch it too. I'm like, no, bro.
Yeah. It's like you always miss the early days. But yeah. Let's take a look at the second ones. All right.
What?
Good defensive maneuvers from the
Scott?
ninjas, but you forgot about Scott.
A.
He gets away scot-free. 7-5 is a 2v3 situation for the Guardians. Can they secure this important round win? Pistol round is always important for the attackers. If they win it, they'll have free Spectres, but it's now all up to the Jet. B-Water, can he channel his inner essence? Unfortunately, he cannot. Euro Air just shuts him down and gives the win back to the Ninjas. 7-6.
Team Ace.
This is going to be brutal, Baba. They do not have an initiator. How do you play this map without an initiator?
Any patterns emerge yet?
Yeah, that's the tough part.
You need to have the most cracked out aim in the entire world, and you need to pray and hope that your opponents make all of the most glaring mistakes so that you can punish them instantly and get an early man advantage. Otherwise, you cannot break into a site. You have a Sage to worry about. You have a Cypher poking around somewhere. Where do you go? And you cannot clear all of your corners beautifully now, can you? You have a single boom bot to clear out that. And the Boombot is now, you know, really bad in comparison. This will be very tough composition-wise for the members of the Ninjas, but we've seen them pull off a lot more incredible things over time. Shots to connect, but it's not going to be able to finding out much. Scott's just going to keep on going. These walls of his have been beautiful one-ways that have been constant pressuring problems. Aki spotted out another one. Buggy right around the corner, goes in for the kill. And now it's all up to B-Water, my friend, to maybe find one singular blow. He does find it, but he does die to the kamikaze being done by Aki. A good round, 7-7.
The Fire faction really did a number on the Water faction, that's for sure. The power of the explosions was really tough for the Guardians to secure the round win, even though they were left with just the classics. Putting them in an equalizer, 7-7. This is the bonus round. So Guardians will be having good amount of weaponry in their hands, Phantoms and Vandals in their end. Ashen will be forced to go in for light armors this time.
Yes.
So the biggest question is, will we see the exact repeat on the first half? It used to be 4-0 in the first half on Sunset.
Oh, this is a nice
And
spot.
Guardians were, actually not Guardians, it was Ninjas who did get 4 rounds back-to-back while they were on attack. So securing a bonus round will give them much more fruition towards their economic growth. But we just need to wait and watch, see how well the second half favors for either of these two teams. Whether if it will be Guardians or Ninjas, we just have to wait and watch.
Expect the unexpected is what I was always told whenever I watch any of these players play. They may not have the experience when it comes down to the talent. They have it at tenfold. Trust me when I say this. They're just going to keep on going, not really clearing out the players inside of the side. They're going to be able to find it in an instantaneous kills all across the map. They're able to find the answers.
Planted.
It's Euro Air. His position's already given away in towards the flank. One camera. Give some info. He's gonna take the swing, and oh, good shot coming in from Euro, but an immediate trade regardless. 7-8. Sorry, 8-7. As the members of the Guardians, they're showcasing the strength that they have. Finally, once more, with the guns that they were able to produce. But now is where the real fun begins. How will these rush entries work in this instance, with your opponents now having equal weaponry? Will it still be the same? Or are you going to slow down and possibly go in for a default?
Yeah, it will be a bit equal though, because currently Aki only has the Stinger, so it will be tough. But I'm pretty sure that Stingers are really powerful in close range, and Aki will be able to peek and get some information. Not a good way to engage with the Stinger in hand. It would have been better if you comboed it with an explosive satchel, but Spike Chaser on the other hand, okay. He responds back with 2 kills back-to-back and a secure of the Spike. They don't have it anymore. They have control on the A side as of now. Post-plant 3-3. It's equalized as of now. And Water has unlocked his potential to use his ultimate kunais.
They got the...
And will be eliminated immediately. That is not looking good. Spike Chaser
What is happening?
Unaware of his locations, and it's now up to Hawk. His
just
aim needs to be
away.
precise. Like an eagle. It's 1v3. He has only 1 smoke. Paranoia will not affect. That's 1. He needs to find 2 more. He still has smokes to use, and that's the second. Can he find the third? No! Almost.
That movement saved
So
him.
close.
You saw that too, right? He just sidestepped the bullet right at the last second, Euro. If you did not play that card properly, you would have died instantly. Euro thanking his lucky stars for that one. The man is skilled when it comes down to dodging bullets. 8-8, ladies and gentlemen. Equalized it out at the end of the day, but Hawks' aim is just a treat to watch.
Interesting how close this round has been. Let's not forget that this entire tournament solo, right? This wasn't a team.
Yeah.
They have secured from qualifiers, and out of which 6 teams are qualified for the grand finals. And to see gameplay like this, it's really fun to watch. Aki, on the other hand, not looking good. Explosive Satchel gets away to safety. He'll be safe in just 20 HP, and the information will be given towards ninjas. And I see Generic is thinking of playing for a pick or two. The smoke will block its line of sight. The Trailblazers will give some info regarding his place. No, Generic is still alive. He could get away with a kill, and this looks really dangerous. He's deep within the CT site. He sees Spike Chaser. Oh no! There he goes.
How is he there? Like, no one saw him. The man is going sneaky peeky like. He does die though at the end of the day.
Aki was paranoid. And he still gets away with a kill.
Yep.
I have planted the spike.
That's the showstopper for you.
The show must go on.
With Ashen's
3v3.
turn.
Tower is destroyed.
Yep. He's trying to make this one work out. That's a good corner to play in. I like the post-on positioning. They have good crossfires in these first initial engagements. And B-Water, my friend!
Oh!
He's in its flow state. The man has the angle and he has all the information in the entire world to make this play happen too. 98. And this is the strength of a team that is here to play. The raw fragging potential seems to be offsetting the fact that they don't have an initiator on this map, Baba.
Yeah.
They're hitting their shots in a fashion that you would not expect. Plus, there's a lot of glaring holes in the defensive lines of the ninjas. I don't know why no one was watching elbow. Did you not expect them to walk up elbow? They don't have an initiator. They are not going to use any utility to clear anything. They will body check everyone and hope to God that no one's watching them.
Blocking sight.
Boy, wow. I'm sorry, what? Shit! You can't just get away with kills like that. What is happening? Guardians! The duelists are just... It's off the roof.
One enemy remaining.
Kills after kills, it's just pistol rounds. I know it's just pistol rounds, but the explosive
Oh,
plays
Scott!
is just too good to be true. Scott just...
Give the man
he responds
space.
back with two.
Yeah, give the man
Yeah.
space. You
Two
don't
sheriff
wanna
shots back
face
to
him.
back. Ashen is thinking it very carefully though, because he doesn't want to, give away another kill. Info will be given. Scott has no idea. Ashen, it shouldn't be much of a problem for him to secure the kill though. But this eco round is much more valuable for ninjas. 3 kills. And Scott was the one who secured all those 3 kills back to back, right? So when it comes to the previous round, this round proved to be valuable for them.
This was a little bit too close for comfort though. Scott. He just pulled it out of the hat out of nowhere. Now you see what I mean? Some of these players can be so... they can be cracked. They can be bombastic in like a couple of seconds. You never really know.
The first round, you see a tiger, and next thing you know, you see a leopard. Oh boy, explosions, generic, just perfectly read. And once again, this will be very tough for ninjas, knowing that you have to deal with 2 duelists who's going to execute on the side both at the same time. So they need to rely on post plants as best as possible. Try to stay alive in post plant, having the most amount of player count still alive. But in this post plant, I think it's best for Guardians, actually not Guardians, sorry, it's ninjas, who needs to fall back and save their weapons for now.
What I don't really understand too on the other side is why aren't they taking a little bit more of a proactive approach? Maybe pushing towards the main side could be an option. They have an initiator, they have a couple of slows to play around with. Why are you allowing the duelists to take the fights that they want? Because as soon as you let them do whatever they want, that's when you're going to be punished. That's when you're going to lose a lot of your manpower. It's just small stuff like that that allows compositions like this to get away with the weaknesses that they have.
Bangalore Guardians 2 rounds away to secure their first round in the double LMs. So according to the brackets, we have two groups, right? We have Group A and Group B. Both of these groups will undergo double elims. So the loser of this matchup will still have another chance all the way down to losers bracket, and if they win, they'll have a chance to reach all the way towards the finals, which will happen in tomorrow, folks. So for now, today we'll be having 6 matches in total, and out of which we'll be able to, cast all of those matches, including the loser brackets matches as well. So it's going to look good. Currently, we have some technical timeouts as of now, so hopefully we'll be able to resume back as soon as possible. But talking about both the sides on Guardians and Ninjas, sure, Ninjas have been making quite a lot of mistakes. I've seen the way how they're playing right now is just the usual aggressive plays. You have the double duelist, just dash an entry, find the initial kill. Usually it's generic and water. It just goes hand in hand. Like in post plant, you'd either see 3 kills or 4 kills from the duelist back to back, especially when they push in towards the site. So it's really tough for Guardians to bring back. Actually, not Guardians, Ninjas. I'm actually getting confused from both of the sides. But yeah, I believe Guardians is on the left hand side with the generic and B water. Yeah, and then we have Ninjas on the right hand side. Spike Chaser was doing a fantastic job in the first half. Pistol round was it was his domain. Fortunately, the second half, it didn't quite work out as expected it to be.
Yeah, it sometimes does happen like that, and you never really know how a team is going to develop, right? Because there are certain situations where in your mind you're thinking, oh, if I play this one safely, I have a double sentinel composition, I'll be completely safe inside of my site. But that's the thing. You're giving them the space to go in for a proper execute with the double duelist comp. Doesn't matter if you kill a single duelist, the other one's still gonna get inside of the site now, isn't it? And that is what's gonna bring you down tenfold. Because as soon as they enter the site, their job is done. They're just gonna start killing you off. And you as a single sentinel have no way of dealing with both of them, especially with the Raze bombarding you with utility on a map where you have an elbow site. And I have not seen them try to contest elbow even once. And when they did try to contest elbow, they did it with a Sage wall. They tried to wall themselves up with Sage and hope that it would have worked out. But where's the flash? Where's the utility to try and stop them from coming straight into your face? If you don't have that, that Sage wall is absolutely useless. Even an Omen Paranoia could have been the difference maker there for them on the defensive side. Hopefully that's what they're contemplating about as this pause has been taken. We are going to be heading on down over onto a very short break, possibly, as stuff is being set up right here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with a lot more action.
ವೈಬ್ ಇದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬ್ ಇದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
All right, folks, once again, welcome back. We are going to resume back the matchup between Ninjas and Guardians. And turns out, once again, explosive start for the side of the Guardians. They're not going to get away this time that easily. It turns out that they have lost generic, so it's going to be all up to B-Water to hold the sights up as best as possible. Deadlock's wall will be even much more tougher for the players on the side of Ninjas to push in aggressively. The destruction will be made. Buggy will catch up Sky, but he'll be safe. He'll fall back safely, but it's way too late. They have control on the side. B-Water needs to fall back as soon as possible. The smoke will block off line of sight, giving away much more timing for B-Water to fall back safely. It's in a good position. Guardians have this under the bag. They have no problems dealing with this post plan at all. It's a 2v4 situation, and for the defenders, they have no other choice but to fall back safely and fight for another day. Match point is in for Bengaluru Guardians, and this is going to be tougher for them in Group A stages.
Yeah, this is just a tough one. They got completely blocked off there. Every chance that Spike had for a kill was just stolen away from him. He couldn't even get an opportunity to pull off a miracle of his own. Poor man tried his hardest, but sometimes good old Lady Luck does not want to be on your side.
There's another word for it, right? Fortune favors the bold.
True.
And currently it's favoring for Guardians, Aggie. Once again, market rush. Guardians, they're just putting a full stop to the first match itself. Both the duelists are already in the side. The kills are just going haywire. Trades after trades. Once again, post plant. Ninjas are facing in a very dangerous situation.
Cover going out.
Quick post plant. They've lost the Sentinel, but they still have the controller, the initiator, and also the duelist. They could flash their way towards the side. Flashes will be made from Spike Chaser. Won't be able to catch anyone at the moment. Taking out the duelist should be their main focus, but no, he'll be denied immediately. Aki will be there to try to at least get a kill or two from his end. But it's already a 3v2 situation, and they are dropping off like flies. All up to Aki, and he gets denied as well. 13-8. And folks, that is the first matchup done and dusted between Ninjas and Guardians.
It's almost unbelievable, Baba. Think about it. They just won on Sunset without an initiator, just by W keying their way into the site. They just full sent it, and they were like, okay, if we get a kill, we get a kill, we win. No adaptation whatsoever. There was no tripwire close towards market where they were constantly rushing in. That could have been the biggest game changer, where we know for a fact that Euro is a good Cypher player. He can just swing out based upon the information coming in from the tripwire, get the kill, get out, play the pillar, allow his teammates a little bit of an opportunity to come on straight in. They were not holding market at all. They got completely demolished on that A side purely because market was given up and no one was trying to fight it. They retook market, but then at that point, because they retook market with so much manpower, no one was trying to fight through Bova. So they didn't have a proper split to play into. Everyone was just staring towards market. They were spamming it down. Problem after problem just kept on arising. It was a very one-sided affair later on in the game because the members of the Ninjas just completely lost their mojo, I would say.
Usually, having a composition that has both a double duelist and a double sentinel definitely keeps the other opposition a little bit confused, right?
True.
Usually when you play any specific ranked matches, you would always pick the agents that are in meta. And if you take a look at the composition from the side of Ninjas, they had a similar get-ups. I mean, you had the Sky, the Cypher, the Omen, you had one duelist, one initiator, a sentinel, and a controller. The usual get-go of what you'd expect in any competitive matchups. But you also need to know the patch notes for the game as well, right? Since Sky has been nerfed quite a lot, Guiding Light will be very tough. I mean, Guiding Light, like, you need to make those flashes count. If those flashes doesn't secure at least a blind or not, then it will be tougher for the rest of the players once they push in towards the side, right? So it's very difficult to to try to understand the meta properly, then try to play the game in a certain way. But the difference that you can see between Guardians and Ninjas was that Ninjas were going according to the book, and Guardians, they were playing it for fun. That's all I can say. Double duelist, they pushed in towards the side. They were like full force all the way.
You could say
aggression
one
is key.
Yeah, you could say one was on crack and the other one was like water, right?
Yeah, just pure balance of yin and yang. That's exactly what it is.
Just absolute chaos. This squad is going to be an interesting one to watch when we are going to be heading on down over to the grand finals, because this team, they pretty much guaranteed their way. They are making the distance for sure. That's going to be the first initial game for you, ladies and gentlemen. For this one, we still have 5 more to go. So I'm going to be heading on down over and shifting out my room. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with a lot more action soon enough.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
No, no, no.
Lady, hear me tonight. Mhm. That's just so right. Can sweet yeah, like it's tonight. Lady, I see the crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all. Want the sun. All right. All right, cool. Let Aggie come by, and I'll make sure. Yeah, 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 sure, sure. I'll send you a message. Sure. Okay, okay. I see the crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all is when the sun comes shining through. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building the castle in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I.
your capture device? This side, Hey, no, no, no. Put it where to put that? What? How do I put it so that I see myself?
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ತೆಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ತೆಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Blitz Youth Cup U-25 Valorant Edition 2, powered by Logitech. Of course, it's your boy Aggressive with Baba Bose bringing you game number 2. Game number 1 was an interesting affair, as we did witness quite a few things, and it seems as though my power has caused a little bit of an outage. No, I am not a ghost. Don't worry about it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm still alive and kicking here. We're going to be jumping on down over to the head-to-head, though, in
Matchup on Sunset, we had a combo of double duelist and double sentinels. But turns out, an interesting factor, we will get to see Aces bringing in Harbor this time with a double controller comp on map buying.
Yep. Mine is going to be one of those interesting maps for certain. But Aces is one of those teams that I haven't... Like, if I remember properly, these are one of the teams that qualified when it was in qualifier number 1. So, this team and its players hasn't really played in a competitive setting in a little while, so they need to recoup all of the experiences they have gained in the past. A pause will be taken so that the players can get into the proper mindset, get into their party chats so that they can talk to each other, make sure that it is an authentic experience for the game of Valorant. Of course, we got to make sure the players are comfortable as much as they possibly can. But now, this is where the much more interesting plays will lie. We saw that double duelist composition coming in super handy, right? You could see how potent this double duelist was back then. Will we see that same potency again, Baba? No, that's going to be what my question was.
Yeah. And you still have the double duelist combo from both water and generic. The only difference is that instead of a jet, we will see Reyna being popped up. So you know how explosive Reyna is once you have that perfect aim, right?
Yep.
Once you start getting those initial picks, 1 or 2 kills, Reyna is a dangerous agent when it comes to the pistol rounds. Once you secure a kill, you can just immediately, devour, get yourself a good amount of HP. You can get yourself a free heavy armor all the way up to 150. So getting yourself overhealed to a certain duration while engaging in 2 to 3 gunfights and pistol rounds, you have to be really careful when you're going up against a duelist like Reyna, because she heavily relies around flashes and aim, right? So hopefully we get to see those plays being made up from the side of Guardians. But talking about aces, though, I'm really quite curious to see how well Harbor plays a major role on Bind. I mean, sure, when it comes to composition on binds, usually when it comes to when it comes to meta agents, you usually pick Brimstone, right? Brimstone is a very important agent. Paired up with the orbital strikes that you could, block off plays in towards lamps or even on elbow, a really important tool for the controller to head in towards the site as easy as you'd expect. But having a double controller composition is also fruitful. The only difference is how you time it, right?
Sure. The main problem, though, I would see that the attackers will have is to have a proper way of clearing out angles. There's a lot of nooks and crannies on the map of Bind, and a bunch of power positions that you need to utilize, possibly a drone, even a stun, to try and get yourself into. The Reyna flashes are really good, don't get me wrong, but these Reyna flashes can be a little bit iffy to get proper value out of. I like what they're going for, but at the same time, when you like something, it doesn't really mean that it's gonna work out for you. You need to be careful where where you are putting all of your eggs, because in this scenario, this Reyna, yeah, of course, I know that Be Water, my friend, can be that duelist that completely takes over an entire map, but if you put that much pressure on one single player, will he be able to cope up with it? Will he be able to handle it? Because he needs to be the one who sets up the race for a lot of the plays. And when you're a duelist setting up plays, you have a tendency of just completely faltering your own playstyle, and that's where mistakes just become a lot more apparent for your opponents to capitalize upon.
And for now, once again, folks, we just have to wait for a certain few seconds. Once the technical issues come to an end, we definitely will not waste any time at all and proceed with the pistol round itself. So, talking about compositions once again, I believe, like I said, double controller compositions, you have initiators. Once again, Guardians having the same composition as in the previous matchup on map Sunset, where you have 2 sentinels and 2 duelists once again. Only difference is instead of a deadlock, we get to see Sage. Sage's wall very powerful on the execute side, especially on the pistol rounds. So if they're engaging on the A side, expect a wall to be placed right near A side that would block both the baths as well as the green boxes. So at this point, I believe that's exactly what's going to happen, and I believe Raze will also respond with a paint shell of his own. We just need to see. There you go. Paint bomb will be tossed off from Leclipter, giving them some information, and the first frag already at the hands of Aces.
Yeah, that was a very crucial kill for them to find too. And with that opening answer, they're going to be able to find a little bit of breathing room to play around with. Kanna trying to maybe get a couple of jump spots here going if he can see where this player is going to be heading into. Not really a position where they want to be in. It's a complete slowdown from either side, as seems to be a slight little bit of an issue, but nothing that we can't fix up soon. Baba, take over.
And there goes your controller and also the sentinel. It's 2-1. Looks like Guardians are facing simple issues from their end. But hopefully, there shouldn't be much of a problem for them. Good lines of sight being covered up thanks to the controllers, but you got to be worried about the line of sights. Sight's been opened up. A site is heavily under control at the hands of Guardians. And just like that, we will see an opening round when immediately from the attacker side.
Yeah, B Water, my friend, just took a couple of seconds to instantly bombard his opponents down and skip a single beat in any one of those fights. And that is the beauty of his Reyna. The strength that he provides is like no other. And you can see exactly why. The team will rely on him to his fullest degrees. And when a duelist is playing to its fullest potential, there's absolutely nothing that you can do to try and stop him.
And once again, here comes the push from Generic. One pushing from Lambs, the other from the side. Walls are placed as expected. There should be a quick plant towards the side, but currently Cypher has it. An alt shot from Bright Void, securing 2 kills. Now that is good value.
Yeah, that is more than ample amounts of value that they could have asked for. A little bit dangerous right there, Hawks. He doesn't need to go in that deep. Zashin, still alive. Not a crossfire that you would hope for. Ashen, good for the one. He's going to be good for the second two. A little bit labored, but he's still going to be able to find it. A well-played round coming in from either end of things. As a very, very weird looking Spectre goes into his hands. Is that from the Battle Pass? I think so.
I believe so. I guess this is the newer edition, I guess.
Yeah, because that looks extremely weird and I've never seen that.
I mean, it has a similar style as the ones with that has the Gaia skin in it, but I don't know. Once again, the similar paint bombs, Vandals, not finding its proper shot, but eventually we'll get it. Stinger's not really that good in mid-range, so it would have been best to try to contest it close. But that Sheriff, though, a headshot from Generic will secure an important frag. The flash will block off thanks to the smoke that's been placed on from the Omen. It's not going to find one. Kannadiga gets 2 kills back-to-back, securing showers. Leading up to only 2 players. It's going to be a tough one for the side of Guardians to actually bring this back.
With that, another slow and methodical approach for Ashen to maybe bring himself forward here, but unless we see the Brimstone getting a kill, I don't think it's going to be that much of a possibility. Buggy, not really in the best of positions. He's being watched from every single side like a hawk. He needs to hope for a timing and ace. He's kind of giving it to him. Buggy, though, doesn't want to risk it. Goes in from the side. Still going to be able to find the kill. Is he going to be expecting the other player, though? Is going to be the real question. Plan, opting to be going down. He doesn't win the fight. And Ashen, opportunity presented, but he's not going to be the one to take it. 1-2. Yeah. But honestly speaking, a very well played eco round. This could have gone in either direction, only if Ashen was able to find that kill.
Really a close encounters from Guardians' end. They only had 2 stingers. They eventually did go in for a force buy, leading to only 2 players left in the hands of aces. So they'll have good amount of weaponry for them to hold themselves. Vandals and Phantoms in their hand. Once again, going with the same similar push, execute all the way towards the A side. And at this point, it's going to be a huge bloodbath towards the lamps. The first frag, Ray secures its first kill. And now you just got to wait and see what the response will be from Ace's end.
They're trying their hardest to occupy the space as fast as they possibly can. It doesn't really seem to be in the best of spots now, is it? Walk up though as Ashen. He's looking for that duel, but not easily. He's gonna be the one to find it.
Hiding. My ultimate is ready.
Has the ultimate to give him some information to get his team in towards the side possibly, but with both of your duelists now gone, your team needs to be the one to step up to the table. Star aim and star players is one thing,
Spike down.
but the
A.
trades need to be perfect as well. Buggy, good for the one kill, but the trades are still immaculate. Ashen, he's doing wonders out here. He's able to kill everyone. That's ample amounts of time and information that he could have had that, hey, the players on the opposite side of the map, we already know. Play this one smart, play this one slow. He can go anywhere he wants. Full wrap is his option. Camera, already placed. He just needs to wait this one through. Was the exact position of one. Not opting for the wrap. He wants to go in for the full scale fight. And he's going to be able to spot out the head as well. Ashen. Bolts of steel on this man to go in for that immediate peak. And a 1-3 scoreline comes in. Generic and his team are still radiating the energy that they had in match number 1.
A really good solid lead. A great and an important clutch for Ashen to secure the round for Guardians.
Yes, this should
6 kills for the Sentinel.
That goes there.
And right now their route to secure B site is underway. Gotta be careful with the Bucky though. Short range is always very dangerous thing to go from. Oh boy, B water. Ace is gonna get away safely this time. The nade's gonna force the Reyna back all the way behind. And now their information being given, they have no other option but to push forward. Reyna's gonna be really careful from the Cypher's wall, but the information still be given nonetheless. He's securing one, EOP second the second, and the boom! From the Rays will secure them a thrifty for aces.
It'll be hard, but I'll try.
Now that was a beautiful run coming in from the defenders. That potential that the Razor brings down to the table, especially to put a full-on stop to any sort of aggressive rush that the attackers can muster. You can see exactly why its strength is present too, because how do you counter that Razor unless you have a KO on your own team, unless you're able to bait it out, unless your team is completely ready to spread themselves through? And yup, he's trying something a little bit cheeky here, trying to block off the enemy Raze ultimate that could be coming into the east side. But it seems the Generic not going to be risking it just yet. He wants an opening kill before he wants to pop anything, considering his team is on a full-on save. Holding down the first line. He's to worry about the tripwire that is now completely in front of him. He's going to be able to get the break towards the side. Shot is perfect. And that is Generic for you, ladies and gentlemen. The man is godly on the entry, but it's still going to be Gandagas holding down the line. Classic in hand, and he's still going to go in for the shots. A 4K coming in for the Harbor. A beautiful setup and a play worthy to be noted.
This is bind after all. The orbital strike definitely did force the players from the side of Aces to fall back. It was placed in towards the lamps. It did give them ample amount of chances to push aggressively, but control on showers is also important when you're trying to execute in towards the A side. Not being able to contest that important lines of sight eventually did give Aces the win that they needed. Still have the short from Generic.
What?
Oh, Swished and flick as he casted a spell. Wingardium Leviosa, and he is not gonna stop.
The match is just going on a rampage. What a flick and a half. A beautiful entry being taken by Generic. As both duelists are now holding down from the side of lamps. They can do whatever the hell they want. This angle is gonna be hard to break through. Even if you get a kill, the trades are simultaneous. It's his turn to maybe go in for the fight. The pre-fire works out beautifully. Generic None the wiser for this fight. Ace is gonna be good for another kill as they're dropping down like flies one by one. They need one more frag to make this one happen. Sideline swing is good, but with the timing not really in their favor. He still has the lineup to give, and Buggy with a swing gets the last. 3-4. This Generics team, they come back with another win.
Right here.
Really an expensive round, Aggie. This was really expensive for Aces.
Ready.
They had to commit both the Seekers as well as the Neural Theft. The Neural Theft to give them the info and the Seekers to try to blind them. But what they didn't expect
Need equipment.
is the lineup.
Thanks.
A perfect lineup to deny a total of 10 seconds. It's like, it's one of the most longest utility with any other agents.
Yeah,
Phoenix
true.
is around like 6 seconds with hot hands. And the Molly from Brimstone, it's a dangerous utility if you time it right.
True. It's a very high skill, high reward type of an ability as well, because it rewards players that have put in the time to learn all of those lineups. Plus, at the same time, it's quite a dangerous ploy too, because what if you miss that lineup? What if they accidentally bump their head against it, or intentionally bump their head against it and move it away? All of the time and all of the playmaking potential that you could have had is now no longer going to be on top of the table. The risks that players take are the rewards that they get. And in this instance, Buggy played his cards beautifully. Generic's turn to maybe push his way forward. He's already taken the first initial entry, and that is beautiful. You gotta love it when you see it. He's able to dip out. The Omen's not gonna feel anything about this one. Speedwater, my friend, inside of the Harbor Ultimate, needs to dip himself back out as quickly as he possibly can. Site entry soon to be had as Speedwater, my friend, in a pretty bad corner, but still he gets the lineup. A double kill for his troubles.
One enemy remaining.
As Speedwater, my friend, looks for the last player over from the side, and Hawks is gonna be the one to come in for the big save. Bright Void expecting that, hey, maybe I can play in cheeky. If I'm able to make my way towards the side of B long, I could trigger discipline for a double kill. But B-Water, my friend, just comes in clutch here with that double. The Empress has been utilized, but then again, it's one of those ultimates that can easily be recycled, Melba.
Yep. Empress is... I mean, if you take a look at Duelist's entire abilities, the Duelist doesn't have to invest a lot in their utilities, you know? They just need to make sure that they have good amount of weapons, and people needs to be careful. But then afterwards, I realize Ashen is looking at, Ashen is watching their backs. 2 kills already, Generic. He is just on point. Nobody will be on trouble though. Yes, no clue where Generic is, and he is just popping off left and right on map 9.
This is just Generic for you. The man's aim is nothing other than that.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. For map bind, this is Raze's hometown. Raze and Brimstone is like the most used agents on the specific maps. That's how dangerous these agents are.
The way they control space is what makes them so dangerous. There are very few characters that can do what they do this well, and I think that is what makes Raze the best duelist in the entire game right now. Purely because unless there's finally going to be another duelist that has the potential to kill someone outright with a bit of their utility or try to control a space, then I do not think that Raze will ever be dethroned. Currently in the roster, there's no other duelist that can do what Raze does. The kill potential that she brings down to the table gives her that identity, gives her that strength. And even if you have something like a Reyna, something like a Jet, you have that entry potential. You can take a lot of space. You can get a frag very easily. You can play solo if you want to. But with Raze, you can do all of that and also be a team player at the same time.
Yeah, it also messes up your crosshair positionings too when you're playing this Raze. My goodness, Generic! You can just... That is That is just disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. 2 shots back to back, generic.
Oh,
He's
Down
just
A.
having a field day right now. Bright Void, on the other hand, gets 2 kills back to back. But he still have another duelist left. And B-Water, I mean, these two
Last
deadly
player
duos are going to be a huge pain. But you got to be careful on the side, though. This will definitely force Guardians on a 1v2 situation. Ashen was currently lurking out all the way towards the B side. Now his location will be known from the noise. That he needs is just a simple kill, but with Ace bringing in the judge, it's going to be very tough for him to engage in close quarter combat. Infos will be given. Ace's location is given away. He's still alive. Not for long. Ace's judge will definitely be judged. Securing a round win for the Aces. It will be 4-6. Once again, like we keep talking about the duelist, I do have to agree with you, Aggie. Movement-wise, I mean, that's the key role in a game of Valorant, right? Movement is always important.
This goes here.
And when you have agents that have the ability to dash or use satchel charges to, you know, increase your movement, it's very tough to hit a moving target rather than a static one.
Yep. But generic, he just doesn't care. The man's flying through the sky at Mach speeds and he's still able to hit everything! He still gets a kill somehow. In between 2 people, he still finds a kill regardless. Trades are good though on the opposite side of this as Bright Void. He's trying to test his luck a little bit. Spidey senses are tingling that someone will be playing towards the default position. He spotted out the gun barrel. Pre-fire is beautiful. And now here comes the opening and here comes the crunch. You gotta worry about these angles because the flashes still to be coming through. Bright Void, good for 1 more kill. Ashen's position's completely given away. He needs to try to fight in this fight. He's not gonna be able to do it just yet. Buggy already threw out the Molotov. The lineup's gonna hit, but no late. He needs to be a little bit faster on the timing. As Bright Void gets the kill too right at the very end. I like the idea, but now you can see what I meant, right? Playing that lineup is such a risky thing. If you mistime it, your opponents are just gonna get a free one without question.
Gotta be careful of the timing, yeah, absolutely. Since it's 10 seconds, what Brimstone could have done is to at least try to use the lineup at that specific second, right? So you need 10 seconds to defuse the spike. Maybe using it a little bit early should help. You know, you need to know proper timing on how many seconds the lineup would reach all the way towards the default site. So using that lineup would take around 5 seconds. So you need to take that time into consideration. But focusing on the A side, damage has been done. And Asus currently the ones who have the man advantage, taking out both the Sage and the Duelist Rays. It's all up to Water, and Kanadiga, the only man standing all the way from the showers, is going to meet 3 angry attackers coming in right in their process. He will secure one, taking out the controller, which leads to both the Sentinel and the Duelist left engaged in these very difficult gunfights. And unfortunately, they won't secure it. 6-6, score count's been equalized.
Switching sides.
You don't want to see stuff like this happen. But at the same time, I do believe that they're more than happy making this swap occur. Considering that they do have a double controller setup, their defense will arguably, of course, be a lot more stronger compared to their attack, right? And that's where things should be a little bit more different moving on forward from now on. With a composition that is a little bit more, you know, ranked heavy, a little bit more comfort focused, they should be able to hold down the defensive lines beautifully. It shouldn't be an issue. A double Sentinel is going to be playing towards one particular sidelines. Arena is going to be as aggressive as she possibly can over towards B. They have a Sky to bait out a little bit of utility from the attack. It'll be a good tug and pull overall, just for the basis of utility and timing. This pistol round, though, will carry a good chunk of weight of what's going to happen moving forward. A jump down, and it's going to be Ace who gets the first kill. Still stuck in a corner, and Ace is still alive. What?
Still alive? Still kicking? No! Ace?
Get out of the bullets.
Fat fingered. I'm pretty sure he fat fingered. There's absolutely no way he would lose a gunfight like that. 3v4. Tag to the head. Reina unfortunately won't be able to secure the kill. He's gonna meet up with Kanadiga. Alright, through the wall he secures it.
Nice,
And just like that, it's a 1v3. It's all up to Bright Void as he secures one, denying the spike. They still need 10 more seconds to successfully defuse it. Will we see another wall bang? No. Actually, not a wall bang. Through smoke. It's not gonna happen. Ashen gets the kill, and the pistol round will be at the hands of Guardians.
My ult's not ready.
Jumping on down over to the 6-7 score line. There's not really much to say about that last particular round. It was just the defense being in full form. The shots were clean coming in from B Water, my friend, and then Ashen coming in strong with his own flicks as well. The players are starting to feel comfortable, and this double sentinel composition is really going to show their true colors once both of the sentinels, have their utilities online. Wall in hand, early fight to maybe take that one engagement off, but does want to risk it, gives it up a little bit too early. Dangerous on the fight. Kandiga's gonna be able to pick up the weapon, but the entry doesn't look that probable just yet.
Still got the healings from the sky. Kanadiga doesn't have to worry about that at all. Still got to worry about the site though. Two players blocked from the wall, and Harbor needs to get this kill. Unfortunately, he does not. Reina will secure it. Immediate trade from Bright Voice's Sheriff, but Buggy's still alive. All the way from the pillars, he chose to go through the smoke. Actually, through the wall. The smoke wall secures 2 kills back to back with his ghost.
30 seconds.
Still alive. Post plant is present, but with a man disadvantage. Shuttle charges from Generic. He secures it. It's a 2v1 now. All at the hands of the Rays. And where he is, all the way towards the A site. He will secure post plant within 15 seconds.
Spike planted.
Now it's a do or die situation for Aces. Will we see Ecliptor secure this 1v2? It is a very difficult choice because we are about to see the trades, and Buggy just chooses run and gun, spray and pray, and eventually he is blessed with a kill.
This was a very successful eco though, regardless, considering the guns that they had. They had nothing, and they got the spike plant down, and they took out 3 of their members. I would say they're patting themselves on the back. Because now not only have they given sufficient economic damage, they've also gotten the spike plan down, meaning they have their own economy to go in for proper buys.
Gun here.
Now, though, is where they really need to start to shine. Unless they win this round, they should win this round, regardless of whatever happens, because of the amount of guns they were able to take away. These Spectres are a menace to society at this close-range fights. So the fact that they don't have to worry about it anymore allows the attackers a different avenue completely to play around with. The Brimstone alone towards the B side. If they can spot this out, and if this Brim is not able to sell the bluff, this is going to be extremely bad. Yeah, that's a
meanwhile, the Lurker Bright Void. Yeah, the Lurker Bright Void eventually secures his first frag, but it's got to be met with an unfortunate death from Generic. That's 2 players pushing in all the way from the backside, where Ace is going to hold that angle. Meanwhile, as you focus on the side, Buggy's not going to win it up against Kanadiga. Forcing in a 2v4 situation, it's all up to Generic to see if he can find its prey. Beautiful headshot, he secures 1, needs to find 3 more, still has satchel charges, but Kanadiga shuts him off. 7-8. As we see Aces secure their important round in the second half.
an expected round win coming out from them. This would have been a different story though if Buggy had a Phantom or even a Vandal instead of that Spectre. You saw that he landed at the bare minimum of 2 headshots there, right? So he could have guaranteed himself a kill if he just had a little bit of a stronger weapon. Here is where they really need to prove how their defensive lines play. Last stack, not really doing much. Already the fly through. Just run on away, try to survive. And Generic, too deep. He still finds a kill. Generic, okay, buddy. Just keep doing whatever the hell you want. You're still gonna be able to be the king of it. The man believes he's in the top of the world for a reason. And they're leaving Lamp completely by itself. Look at Bench, look at Bench. They're not looking at Bench.
Last player standing.
This was a very dangerous ploy for them to play into. Last player still inside of Hookah. And Be Water, my friend, just completely forgot about one of the angles.
Bench is usually an angle where most of the players won't, look at most of the time, and it's a really huge mistake. Previously, when Valorant was released, most of the players usually forget to check corners. Now, if you talk about 2024, most of the players usually forget about important spots where they need to look at. It happens, it happens to most of the players. It happens. It's basically muscle memory at this point. And talk about muscle memory on from Generic. Works out well from his showstopper. First initial kills, and once again a trade has been made, taking out the initiator Sky. Gives them at least some hopes and dreams, knowing that the flashes won't be present, but you still got to worry about paranoia. Interesting weapon choice from the Reyna. Bucky will be used for stingers. This is a force spy coming in from Guardians' end, and if this force spy ends up being fruition, then this would look good. Eclipse shot at the head, all 3 of them. Major damage from the Bucky. As Karnataka secures a shot, but a lot of damage has been dealt. It's a 3v5. Karnataka is very low on HP. They need to secure a kill, and Hawks will get it. Kills back. And he secures the third. Yes, he does. Accurate as an eagle. It's all up to him now. 1v1. Karnataka very low on HP. Only 10. A single shot to the leg will secure it.
30 seconds left.
But Karnataka is thinking of something else. Not quite sure if it's a good idea. Only 20 seconds. And maybe he can catch this rotation off guard. And this could be really well for Karnataka. But no, Hawks immediately knows what's happening. Securing the Thrifty round for Guardians as we see them come back in the lead.
Kind of expected to. I don't really know why Karnataka didn't want to go in for a fake plan to maybe then bait out the rotation. He could have full sent, run it down, and then opted to go in for that swing, catching the stage completely off guard. Could have been a different story entirely, but a lot of buts and ifs to try and maybe pull off a clutch on 10 HP, which, in my opinion, close to impossible up against the Sage who just pulled off a resurrection.
It's 8-9. Still gotta be careful though. Still gotta be careful of the orbital strike. You still have the cross being made from Guardians. The first being secured. Stinger doesn't work out as expected it to be. But Reyna is still alive, securing 2 kills back to back, and Generic from the backside. Using the teleport to his advantage, leading to Ecliptor. And the Raze. And Bright Void. Shutting out Generic will at least give them some hopes and dreams. So 2v2. Hawk, here's the teleport once again. He's got to be very safe this time. They don't have the information on Spike's whereabouts. And Ecliptor might have an idea. Who's going to win the gunfight? It will be Hawk.
Last player standing.
Bright Void though, still regardless, gets so much value. He's on the opposite side of the map with the spike in his hand. He does get the plan down, and he's now an Omen. How do you try and find an Omen considering where he can go? Even if you pin him down on one particular angle, he just uses into the shadows, and now you're in the dark again of where he could have landed or where he could have ended up. The disorientation that he provides is a huge problem. Sprite Void playing his cards right. He's just holding down one angle, and he's gonna play for a couple of mind games if he has to at the end of the day.
Clutch.
And he just swings out for the last kill. Ox has none the wiser. 9-9, ladies and gentlemen, as the clutch comes in from Bright Void for his team. It's a 9-9 scoreline. Just keeps on getting spicier.
Yeah, the cross angle being made from hookah really did give a lot of major kills. At first, it was B-Water, my friend, who secured 2 kills, and then from the teleport comes Generic. It was a really good kills coming from their end, but eventually, when that 2v3 happened and Ashen failing to win that gunfight in towards the B side, really did give the opening that aces require for them to win the round. This paranoia will be very deadly if gets caught from Reyna. The Trailblazer will give them the info. Paranoia used, smokes, denial, but he not being able to secure a kill or two, and this is very concerning. Right, Void. Just beautifully done.
I suggest you move.
There was counters with the smoke, but it still wasn't enough for aces to hold things off. But these 2 kills will definitely be helpful for them.
Stim beacon down.
They're just W keying their way in towards the site now. The confidence that they've gained purely on the one clutch being given by Bright Void. It's what you love to see. This is the squad that I was missing. Bright Void as a player, he is an X factor and a half on a controller, mind you, Baba. He's on a controller and he's on 22 kills. That is the potential that he brings to the table. Kandiga's gonna be good for 1 more kill at the bare minimum too. Better weapon in the hands of Ashen. He's looking for 1 kill, but Bright Boy's not even gonna give him that. 10-9, ladies and gentlemen. As the members of Aces are just
strike.
They're taking these rounds
Sorry,
one by one.
I'm sorry, just go ahead.
Yeah.
I was actually going to talk about.
Go. No, go ahead.
Yeah. I was actually going to talk about the previous round where orbital strikes been invested from Buggy, and it didn't give a lot of value for Guardians at that round.
I think they're utilizing a lot of the utility without proper information, and it's kind of hard to get proper information, right? You don't really have a initiator to give you that level of intel. You need to purely base it off of game sense, which, yeah, it works, but at the same time, it can be very problematic too. A hookah flood now being given. Wait a minute. Where are they looking?
I know exactly where you are.
I question what just happened in this site. I understand it's a hookah flood, but still, you need to know where you're looking at, boys. Confusion galore. They've lost out on a lot of different opportunities, and to retake this B side is gonna be difficult. Kandega's gonna take a back seat. The Raze does find another one. B-Water, my friend's not gonna be able to find much value here whatsoever. There's 2 of the last defenders now trying to break their way in towards the side. Not gonna happen, not today. As the plant already happening over towards the opposite side of the map. As Hawks, he's gonna need to try and make this clutch happen, but with the player still towards the back, now TPing immediately towards the side of Showers, there's multiple different angles for him to worry about. He can maybe touch the spike for a little bit, but you just jumps in for the kill. 11-9.
11-9. 2 more rounds, and they will secure this matchup. It's best of ones. It's double elims, which means that the winner of this matchup will proceed into the next phase. The loser, however, will proceed into the loser's bracket, in which if Guardians if Guardians fail to win this matchup, they will go up against Team Ninjas. So basically, it'll be a rematch for them. The only difference will be a different map. And I've got to say, the way how Brightword has been playing right now on the side of attack, getting those important picks, it's just making it really expensive for Guardians to even come back.
They're not supposed to be coming back from a lot of these rounds. It's just the lack of an initiator is really causing them problems on this defensive side. I understand you didn't want to play an initiator because your team didn't have a proper initiator player, but Baba, that's what you need to make the choice, right? That we need to push for map control. Yeah, we need to push for map control. What are you doing inside of the side? You can't hold the side. You don't know what's coming in front of your face.
Yeah. A duelist, granted, a duelist can be good on post plant if you're playing on defense. But unless and until if you have info on players' whereabouts, it will be very tough to execute it. And they did rely on early peaks. Guardian secures one, generic. Price jumps off the safety, but it's not well timed. The satchel wasn't right on time, and the jump gets caught off through the wall. Trades will be made. It's really unfortunate that Team Guardians, Team Bengaluru Guardians, they would have gotten themselves off with a free B kill. And now, with the trades on the way, the pushes will be made from Ecliptor.
What?
As he secures a kill? Okay, what?
He kills the Bucky in the
But
back.
he was inside.
Yeah, he killed Bucky
Sorry,
in the
how does
back.
that work?
And Ray's a showstopper as one of the biggest mysteries of Valorant, don't question it. Quantum scientists have tried to figure that one out, but they still don't know how those explosions work.
Yeah, it's like Diwali came way too early this time.
Diwali already happened.
Oh yeah, this was basically a sneak peek there.
Last player standing.
It's Ash's turn to maybe pull something off. Not really much of a chance here. There's too many factors for them to worry about. 12-9, ladies and gentlemen.
Match point.
That's another huge hit already being taken down.
Match point for Aces. Having info, I could say would definitely help, but I think the main goal for Guardians is to ensure that they win their initial early fights and fall back without being traded out. The previous round, that round should have been Guardians. If that mess up from the satchel charge did not happen, and if they secured that 4v5, that could have been huge. And now this is definitely hitting them in the back. Because once again, they've lost the initial gunfight. Losing out the duelist Reyna, who was trying to push aggressively towards mid. And Ecliptor just denies it. And they have no other choice but to push forward with a lot of traps that's already been set up from the B side. But this time they have good support. And from the Cypher Ashen, you have that crossfire being placed once again. The only difference is that they shouldn't mess this up. Fake execute towards the A side, forcing them to fall back, and Buggy takes the bait.
This could just work, but I don't like the odds of this one working out as beautifully as they would have hoped for. Generic still very much alive over on the opposite side, but look at the positioning being taken by Hawks.
30 seconds left.
Breakthrough as the ultimate has been utilized, but Generic's still not going to be able to find out much. They have completely stopped the push and they have split up their take over onto two different sidelines. Nade in hand has found the angle, and Hawks now completely isolated. He has been spotted, but he still finds the kill. You gotta love it when you see it. And now it's all up to Generic. Couple of seconds left on the clock. He does find the kill, and this is massive. Yup. He has the timing to maybe get a little bit closer over to a body. He needs a kill. He has the body over on one player, But that's all over from the opposite side. He needs the timing. Walking into his crosser, into his waiting arms. It's you.
Win.
Takes it for Team Ace.
Get out of my city.
What a lovely play. The man kept his calm. He did not move a single inch. And he held his crosshair true. And the headshot is just long gone history. A beautiful round indeed to close off game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. And Team Aces, they deserve this victory.
EUP. I'm sorry. I believe it was it was EUP who made that wall bang, taking out the race like that. That has definitely got to hurt. And winning that important round will make sure to secure their win in their brackets, which means that we will see a rematch between Ninjas and Guardians once again. So it's going to be an interesting one. I believe it's Bengaluru Ninjas who are still in the game.
Yep, they are. Double elimination.
And I was just trying to clarify it properly. So the winner of this matchup will go towards the next phase, whereas Guardians, I'm pretty sure they will go up against Bengaluru Ninjas, or maybe not. No, we just have to wait. I still have the schedule. I still have the brackets. So unless and until we get to see that, just have to wait and watch.
But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be heading on down over into a little bit of a break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗಿಂದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
music.
ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ on the go heart beat starts to grow tuning ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ
1.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಲೈವ್ ಇದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬ್ ಇದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಲೈವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
All right, folks, welcome back to Blitz Youth Cup presents Valorant Edition Part 2. We are once again back with match number 3. I know it did take quite a lot of time, so we are back. And we're going to be talking about the matchup that's going to happen between Bengaluru Guardians versus Bengaluru Ninjas. I believe this will be a rematch, and both of these teams are currently facing elimination. So, Aggie, with the Ascent being in play, what do you think is going to happen?
It's going to be quite interesting.
That we talk about, you always need to know that double LMs, you will have at least one chance that will be played as a safety net. But once that goes away, you have no other choice but to fight head on. And making a decision to bring in our most played map, Ascent, will be brought up.
Yeah, it's a safety net, right? You want to play on this map on these elimination rounds because you personally know that you'll be able to perform on this map. The enemy knows as well they're going to be able to perform on this map. It all comes down to the counterplay because at that point, your aim just becomes second nature. You only need to think of the way that you want to take a lot of these engagements. Try not to go into autopilot. Make sure you play for the mid control. Make sure you play to the strengths of your team and you try to coordinate. But with the amount of games that have already been played, mind you, by the members of Guardians, they should be in a little bit more of an advantage, right? But also they will be quite tired at the bare minimum. The fatigue has to be settling in, and a couple of these matches were really grueling. Even the win that they got up against the Ninjas was a difficult one.
Yeah, and let's not forget, if you take a look at the composition from the side of Guardians, it's the same as you'd see, it's the same agents as you've seen on Sunset. You had the double duelist combo, you even have the double sentinels followed up with the controller being the Omen. So at this point, you'd really think that Bengaluru Ninjas would say, like, yes, we finally know their play style. We've seen them in the first map, in the first match, in Sunset. I believe that they know exactly how to counter, but since that they're playing on a different map, Ascent, it will be a different one to look at it.
Smokes are already through. First initial flash. That's going to be a good catch coming in from Ashton here. Not going to be able to find out much, though, on the value department. Good couple of shots coming in from either side. Buggy able to get himself back out, but Euro here still gets the catch. Opening up the entire side. Good shots coming in all around. And they're still able to find value. One more kill is what they need, but Generic's not going to give it up for free. He did find the kill, but now both of the duelists need to go up against impossible odds to try and maybe even try to get a clutch here. Be-Water, my friends, not even going to be able to find one. A Spike Chaser shuts him down immediately. Similar to what happened previously in game number 1, the pistol round seems to be where Spike Chaser's team are in control. But as soon as the buy round rolls in, the team just starts to slowly lose its identity.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Yeah, it's always about how well that you can hold on to, right? Like either like if it comes to the second round, if you would want to maximize your chances of winning it, then you always need to make a risk. Just like how Scott is making his risk by bringing the Bulldogs, having light armors. Really effective in long range, knowing that they'll have only classics in their hands. So they still got to be careful on certain occasions. First frag is already in, and once again, they always gain control towards Markets' side. Ashton, on the other hand, through the smoke, he secures his first frag, and that's the only kill that they've secured as of now. Because if you take a look at Ninja's side, they've secured a B, and now they're waiting on post plant with Scott playing on the lurk side.
Yeah, Scott's just chilling there over towards mid. They're not going to give anything away. Last player over towards the back, and it's just going to be Pon Aki being able to go in for the final frag. 0-2. Very standard. We kind of expected this, right? You win the first round, you win the second. It's very rare that any team are ever going to be able to pull off a Thrifty on the map of Ascent unless they're absolutely cracked out of their minds, because Ascent is a map that really doesn't favor the Thrifty from time to time, depending on the situation. If you're feeling those sheriff shots on a pretty pristine basis, then yeah, for sure, those shares can carry you to victory. But here, it seems as though a little bit more mellow on that regard. Spike Chasers, they're hungry for the revenge side, and I do believe that the loss that they faced is affecting them to the slightest degree. And still, without an initiator, their team is gonna face massive problems trying to take entries.
Yeah. And just like you said, Aggie, we will see Ninjas secure yet another kill, especially on the early rounds. Taking out the Sentinel this time. Removing out Deadlock will pose a major damage towards the B site. Still got to be careful on the controller Omen, though. The main difficulty has to be rolling towards trees. That's where most of the traps has been laid, but once again, they've made a decision to push all the way towards Market. So, I mean, at this point, that's the idea for Guardians, right? Sorry, that's the idea for Ninjas. They're just pushing aggro all the way towards mid, hope to get an early pick or two, and then move their way along towards the other side. Aki is not going to look at the player holding towards the box's side, and B-Water might be able to get the second kill if he finds the head of the KO, and looks like he will secure it. Forcing on a 1v2 situation. Scott sees the head of the Jet, but no, not good timing. He's going to miss all of his shots, but he still gets the kill nonetheless. Let's not forget that this is bonus round, and Scott having the Bulldog in hand gives him the advantage that he needs. He'll be able to upgrade it to a Phantom. He needs 5 seconds to secure the spike plant. And Hawks, oh boy, he's going to force him out. He has no other choice but to go in for the peak. And Hawks will gladly get that kill. Great use of the paranoia to waste a lot of time for for Scott to deny plant and force to go for kills, eventually giving the round win for Guardians.
What I don't really understand is why Scott tried to plant out a little bit too far out Slightly questionable. I do think he panicked and didn't counter strafe out properly. Valorant's movement can be quite a little bit of a hurdle sometimes if you're not really feeling yourself on the server. Hopefully that problem's not gonna be a main factor soon. It's an early engagement over towards mid. They want to get this clear as quickly as they possibly can, but even then, the dangers already coming in from the back. Good for the first kill, but gets immediately traded. A 1-for-1 from either side. A duelist for a duelist. And this is a very dangerous ploy that they're not really clearing out the back. Hello! He's able to fight two! Hawks! You should have died!
One enemy.
No way he's physically able to do that, but Euros takes out the other. What just happened?
Make them regret their choice of profession.
Hawk got lucky, I'm not gonna lie. The pop flash, even though it did help in blocking off those important lines of sights, but man, was it a messy round.
No charges.
Here's the thing though. The way how ninjas are playing right now, every single round that we've seen them, they're always gaining control towards mid. And then once they get an opening pick or two, then they will make a decision to see whether if they want to push in towards A or B. So Bengaluru Ninjas, they are mainly focusing on securing the early frags, and then they would rotate and go back to the site in which they have the advantage of. And Euro is just, he's gonna miss that opportunity though. A lot of shots being missed. As we get to see Aki secures, securing the early peak all the way towards the A side. Euro Air gets the second, third. It will be made. And since this is an eco round, the only thing that they can do is get some value out of it. Fortunately, they will not find any. 4-1, flawless round wins at the hands of Team Ninjas.
Yeah, they're just burning their way through a lot of these rounds. And mind you, Krishto, this is on the attack side. The attack side of Ascent, and they are going in lightning fast speeds, being able to take these 3 rounds away. You gotta love the confidence in these players, and that confidence alone should be the thing that brings them into the limelight and gets them that revenge that they so rightfully deserve. A victory snatched will be a victory gained for another. Azaki swings in, not gonna be able to readjust himself right there. Not in the best of positions. A bunch of whiffed shots coming in from either side. Kills that should have been very easy for them to get into because of the setups that were given to them. But on the opposite side of the spectrum, it doesn't seem to be the case. There's a bunch of mistakes that are being made here. Those mistakes are glaring at each other every second.
Yeah, it's a 2v5. At this point, Guardians have things under control. And at this point, Ninjas have no other option but to save their weapon. Or would they going to commit the site? I do have to say, the biggest mistake that I've seen right now was the initial dash that Aki did. You know, usually when it comes to dashing in on the site as a jet main, you'd usually follow it up with a smoked dash and then you would activate the door to close out market, right? But what Aki did was very risky. He dashed in towards the site, not having any information on players' whereabouts. This could have helped if you have a Sova, but Captain Chirag has no idea where Deadlock is, and just like that, it will be a flawless round for Team Guardians. So yeah, like I was saying, making a dash like that is very risky. Unless and until if you have proper information on sites' whereabouts, this would have been an easy execute for Guardians' end. But since they don't have any since they don't have any recon agents like Sova or Sky or even better yet Fade, it will be even tougher for them to pinpoint accurate information on players' whereabouts and then going for the execute. So they're just heavily relying on utilities like smoke, flashes, execute, push. That's what they've been doing for the past 3 rounds. It's been favorable for them on certain rounds, some not so much.
Yeah, that's kind of expected too, right? Because at the end of the day, sometimes you maybe don't even need it, but other moments you do. Be water, my friend. He did go in for a double dip there, but regardless of it, the timing is crucial. As Euroair nearly got the double kill of his life. Could have worked out the wonders there. Looking for the frags, not going to be able to get it. Does get traded, but I don't think no one's expecting the secondary. He's already in for the swing. He's going to be able to place out the tripwire, go in for the easy cross. No risk whatsoever. All players already inside. Scott, he has the timing for it. Just needs to play with his teammates. He can give them information. That's all that he needs to do. Doesn't need to swing in preemptively. He does find one of the kills, and that's all that they require. Last information spotted, and Spike. He's going to be the one to go in for the kill. 2-5, ladies and gentlemen, as a captain for the squad. Brings in the bread home for the team. But as we were saying, and as we were talking about the composition that they have, think about it in another side of the spectrum, Baba. What do you do on the mid rounds for Ascent? Ascent's mid round is probably the hardest of any map because it demands you to know about information, and a lot of people tend to utilize so much of their utility early, they leave nothing to gain info later on in the round. Both teams are going to be suffering this, but we all know for a fact that defense is suffering a lot more because their information thirst will be a lot more higher in comparison. But Be Water, my friend, with this operator will be a little bit of a danger that the attackers have to try and circumvent as quickly as possible. Losing that KO early, not really that big of a deal because they can still play around with the Cypher. Taking a back seat, that's full control over the A side. They're going to be able to run their way through. Generic does shut down Euro, so no lurk potential. That could be a problem for them. Chirag making a slow walk in towards the side. But the dangers... they're still omnipotent and present. Scott gets the perfect timing. And Be Water, my friend. Not really going to be the one who is the hero of the story this time around. The showstopper on the shoulders. Good for the first kill. And now it's all up to Chirag to pull something off. But Generic's not going to make that happen. Carries the team on his back and pushes them forward each and every turn. 3-5. As the wonders of Generic are working.
That's the thing about mid rounds, right? It's always the battle of the jets. Having an op in hand, it's always about who gets the early frag. Mid is on entire lockdown. You either need to engage with either a guardian or follow it up with either flashes or information from the suppressive knives. The knife can at least deny the dash, which can at least helps you in trading out the jet. But you have to time it right. Timing is always efficient. Suppression knife, good kill from Spike Chaser, immediately understanding where the jet would be, goes in for a beautiful pre-fire, secures the kill, and just like that, the Opper from Guardian goes down.
That's the first initial fight already taken. And one good kill basically allows them to go in for a full mental reset as well. K ultimate in hand, they can easily force their way in towards the side of the deadlock. They don't have much to worry about. But the question is, does Spike really want to invest this big of an ultimate? Yes, he does. W key their way in towards the site now. These are just free kills at this point if they want to push out. No utility being present basically allows them to make this push happen and be as aggressive as they want. Lost out on one of their players though. Azaki needs to be careful in the fight that he takes. He's gonna be able to dip out, so not really hurting at the end of the day. One of the players spotted. Generic still able to find the shot. Aki completely confused, and the flood in towards the side just completely took down everyone. There's no way that this retake should have been even probable considering the positions that they had, but Aki, him not having a gun and then being a little bit too afraid to peek out for trades, just completely blocked out his team.
Now this will definitely hurt for ninjas. That is for sure. They had the side control. They had everything in hand. Even they had proper crossfires. But when that push happened, all the way from the heavens' side, I believe from rafters and tree. Once that push happened, they had no other choice but to fall back. And let's not forget, they were a man down, right? Already at the early round, the Oppo was down. And yet, in a 4v5 situation, the Guardians somehow managed to bring it back.
True.
The retakes, they played it really safe. You know, they were like, you know what, let them have the A side. We're in a 4v5 situation. Let them waste their utilities. Once the timer goes down to 0, we get to use it and put it to our good use potential.
A little bit of early information being gained by Euro there. As a good shot comes out for him. Good God, man. Euro. Slapped straight to the face of Generic. He's not going to be able to answer much after that one. Still looking for another fight over on this side as Euro finds a second. Good God, Euro. He's just been winning duels left, right, and center. A side completely ripe for the picking, but still with only 2 members left. Maybe, sorry, make it 3. There's still an opportunity. That operator, a nuisance that they have to deal with, but now they're stacking all the way in towards the back end of the site. Opportunity does present itself still with the Cypher being able to take the top hat off at any moment. Scott not really opting to go in for that option. Gravnet completely whiffed out. One of the players in towards lane. They still have to worry about it. B-Water, my friend. Good for a kill. He's looking for more. But Spike! He's doing wonders out here. In towards the corner. But B-Water, my friend, is just so much better. Man gets a triple. Whips out the knives. Whips out the classic. Even with it up in his hand. And he is doing it all. 5-5, ladies and gentlemen.
5-5. And also, Euro should have expected that. I'm not gonna lie. When the Chamber had secured 2 kills and decided to fall back all the way towards mid-top, you always need to understand that mid is full on lockdown. With the help of the op, there will always be a Jet who's going to make sure that none of the players would either rotate or try to, you know, lurk around the site. So making a bad decision of dry peeking all the way towards mid-top definitely did ended up with Ninjas not being able to secure this round. That's what I think. Because as a Sentinel, your main goal was like, you know, you got 2 kills. It would have been best to at least fall back all the way towards B side. But I can clearly understand why Chamber, you know, kind of decided to, you know, go in towards mid, because you don't want to waste a lot of time, right? I mean, if you rotate all the way towards the attacker side spawn, that's a lot of time being wasted. And for attackers, timing is always crucial. So I can clearly understand why you know, Euro made a decision to push in towards mid top, but you really need to know that an opper in play, especially on defense, is really dangerous. And if you have no other choice to remove that opper, then it poses to be the danger for the rest of the matchup, especially in mid rounds.
Ooh, B-Water, my friend's gonna be able to get himself out of that one. Let's get flashed out. No real kills happen just yay, Euro! Just catches him poking his head out right at the very end of it. A good 1-for-1 trade for either side. Nothing to really complain about just yet. One of the players already spotted. Euro's gonna be able to find another catch. Another opportunity. Ultimate popped and poor old Euro over towards the back. Aki's position completely being given away. He doesn't need to break that anymore. He just needs to go in for kills. No need to save the teammate. He just needs to find frags. It's Aki. The poor man just completely panicked. He could have utilized that cocoon as bait and probably killed like 2 more players if he just didn't start trying to shoot it. 6-5 as mistakes were made.
Need a drop.
The Generic and his team are slowly clawing their way back. Generic not really being on that not being on that high tier performance that we witnessed from him in game number 1 and game number 2, but regardless of it, his team is carrying the weight.
You want to play?
They've secured post plant 4 times, although the previous round wasn't a thing, but still. suppression knives that will definitely cancel the dash from the Jet, and this is going to be a very difficult situation. So the Jet needs to secure a kill or two. The Cypher's cage will definitely help the Jet to fall back, but they've lost control of mid-market. And now we get to see Bengaluru Ninjas slowly making their way towards the B side, where Buggy is patiently waiting. Push, he needs to secure a kill or two, misses, fails, and the entire B side goes at the hands of Guardians. They've secured it. Sorry, not Guardians, Ninjas. It's going to be post plant, and B-Water, my friend, will be forced for a Phantom on post plant, and unfortunately, he's not going to succeed, and neither is Ashen. Ending the first half once again on a 6-6 scoreline. And again, I have to say, 3 matches that we've casted: Sunset, Bind, and Ascent. All 3 matches surprisingly ended up on a 6-6 scoreline in the first half.
To a certain degree, yes. But that's the thing, like, both of these teams are very evenly matched when you look at their overall potential. But I do believe that one squad is just falling a little bit more behind when it comes down to utilizing their utility. And the members of Team Spike, they're doing an incredible job individually, but they're not really utilizing their utility as a team. Yeah, I can get that when you look at the scoreboard. The members of Generic's team are have a lot less kills in comparison, but still they're utilizing the utility well, allowing them to pull off stuff like this. Now it's a completely different story. Like, you can see, right, that there's a reason why Generic's team are going to be performing a lot more better on the attack side, even if they don't have that initiator on their team. If they're able to pull off rushes like this, if we do not see a single aggressive play come in from Chirag's squad, then I don't know how they're going to pull this off. Ninja needs to be a lot more proactive in their approach. They cannot let these double duelists run wild. If this is a repeat of match number 1, you already know what's going to happen. Sunset was a massacre when they were on the attack. And it was purely because there was no control being taken by the defenders.
And it's also the same composition too, Aggie. So unless and until Bengaluru Ninjas have learned their lesson, if they cannot figure out a way to negate these aggressive, explosive executes towards the side, then they have no other choice but to just give the rounds back to them.
Claw through them.
How do you counter it? You know, that's exactly what Ninja.
Cover going out.
Like, in my
Once
opinion,
again. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so in my opinion, like, the main way to just counter them is to try to take Omen, that Omen paranoia up to that next level. I love the fact that they stacked in towards the side though this time around. One more kill could have been a little bit better for them. Headhunter in hand, Euro Air is trying to find something, but he's not going to be able to get it. Full reset with the spike plant going down. This retake already falling to shambles. If they found one more kill, there's an opportunity they could have won this round.
Last player standing.
Oh, that's just sad.
Yeah, that's the power of deadlocks as well. I mean, they have no other choice, especially in like eco rounds. They cannot remove it.
Squash the last bug.
So yeah, 2 rounds back to back. Guardians gets the round,
Now remember,
and
from your
Ninjas.
guns.
You know, the only thing that they can counter it properly is either it all goes down to Spike Chaser. I'm not gonna lie. The suppression knife has to make an impactful suppression. This could at least give a vital amount of time for the defenders to realize that, all right, if you see a raise, then that means that there's high likely a possibility that they will execute towards the A site. You get info, you try to play around it, and try to deny it as soon as possible. Pop flash from Spike, and the response from Guardians is just quite a lot. But looks like this response is looking really well from Ninjas' end.
Yeah, but
They're just down with 2 players.
and this is beautifully done too. early spam. They could tell that the boombot's going to be coming in, so they opted to go in for that. Hawks, I don't think he knows the position of exactly where Spike Chaser was standing. He did see the player. Not going to be risking it. Another kill for Ashen. An opportunity to be presented to themselves. Where do they really want to go, though? A lot of dangers await them towards the A side. Absolutely no information of what could happen here. As Hawks, he needs to make a choice. 2 smokes in hand. He needs to make an entry.
Cover going out.
Cypher is close enough to at least bare minimize the damage that could have been a problem for them. Good for the kill. Hawks is going to be able to find value. And with that, they're going to be jumping straight on in. Plant. Soon to come out. This Chirag shows the position. But Hawks, he's not going to be expecting it. Got out completely in the middle of nowhere. 8-7.
Ventrond is almost on the way here, folks. On the bright side, ninjas have managed to, hunker down their side. Especially denying mid control definitely did help ninjas to secure this round. But once again, A execute is on the way. Suppression knife won't be able to detect anything. That's exactly what Guardian wants to do. They just wants to make sure that the utilities have already been used. But Genetic, on the other hand, he just has something else to say. Already first frag, immediate trade-offs will be made from Spike Chaser. Noise will be made towards the side. And B water, already deep within the side. Post plant will be present, and so are the players from Ninjas, hoping that they would secure another post plant victory from their end.
And looking for these duels as quickly as they can, but I gotta love Ashen and his timing in towards the back. Good for the trades, 1 for 1. They're looking for even more though. 2v2 all across the map, knows the position of the other player. Paranoia already utilized. As B1er, my friend, not really in the best of spots to try and help this. Positions. Good as Chirag over from the opposite side of this. Don't know why B1er, my friend, wanted to go in for that kind of a reposition. Timing needs to be good. That's buggy. Don't know why he wanted to go in for a run and gun, and Chirag reposition. Sorry, and B1er, my friend, repositioned for no apparent reason. He already knew where everyone was. There's no way he's going to be peeking with the Cypher ultimate in hand. He could have just waited this one through. Big mistake coming in from either side as they panicked under the pressure when it came down to that clutch. It's an 8-8 scoreline does come through.
That's the beauty of Valorant, isn't it, Aggie? It's not only just the skills or the teamwork. It's about how you maintain your own self.
Get out of my way.
How you be calm in certain situations, especially on post plant. Because on post plant, it is always messy, it's always chaotic. You'd never know what's going to happen next, unless and until if you keep your calm. And Euro is actually thinking for a very risky push all the way from the mid, goes for the peak. He's not going to find anyone just yet. And Chirag goes down just like that. No peaks being made from Spike Chasers just yet. Pop flashes will be made. With value, almost gets the second to take out Generic as he's so low on HP. But the water, he is just finessing with his ult. A headshot will be made, forcing on a 2v4 situation. Bengaluru Ninjas, they have to step it up a notch because they are losing the side left, right, and center. They have no proper information. Euro's going to get picked out very early. And with the op being removed out, it's all up to Scott. And unfortunately, Scott, it's all by himself. He won't be having. He's not going to have any info whatsoever, though. He's going to get it now.
He's going to try it?
Yes, I think he's. No, he's not going to try it. He's just
he
going to
popped
escape
the neural. He popped the neural theft without even wanting to go for a try. It's like, wait, is he actually going to do this?
Not a good idea, though. Exactly. Like, usually when you use neural theft, you'd always be like, yes. If he's using neural theft, then he has to get good value out of it. That, unfortunately, wasn't a good value. You know, if neural theft was used in this round, maybe this could have helped the entire team. But instead, it's not going to. Like I said, panic
This
mode.
should do.
Like you can feel the panic, right?
Wow, this is a nice spot. That goes there.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us from
Yes,
time to
this
time.
should do.
But kind of the neural theft could have helped the defenders a lot when it came down to their late rounding. Generic, though, did catch out the fact that the ultimate could be coming in from Spike. He has not yet used his own showstopper. The freedom that he has now is insane, Baba. He can go anywhere he wants as long as he doesn't die. A site could just be opened up purely because of him. Operator is still in hand, though. They have to worry about it. What a shot coming in from Chirag. Utilizing the 360 hertz to its fullest.
Okay.
It's a point.
Flash was good.
Yep.
No
They're gonna be able
follow-up,
to
though.
hold. Are able to get in pretty far, which is the problem.
Bomb buddy out.
Chirag on the opposite end of this. Zashin's gonna be able to find the first. One more from the sidelines as Generic somehow finds a catch over onto Aki. They're completely falling asleep on the angles here. And the defenders are getting dropped one by one. You need to be so mentally prepared for each and every one of these fights.
30 seconds left.
One mistake and you're dead here. A Spike. He's looking for the duel, but Generic's not gonna give it to him. Showstopper on his shoulders. He's gonna make sure his team survives to see another day.
Spike planted.
Chirag walks out into the awaiting arms of another as Euro's position already expected and known. But look at this guy and the style points that he could just get. The two shots were pristine. But at the end, the only thing he can smell is sweat. Sweaty pants, I mean. It's a 10 to 8 rounds that differentiates a team that could be looking down a possible victory and a possible revenge story, or one that will go on their own arc of revenge.
Revenge is a best dish served cold. And at this point, you could say that Bangalore Ninjas are definitely feeling a lot of pressure this time. Not being able to, remove out the important duelist like Generic, who's been on point with his shots. The showstopper definitely, catching one of the players. They've got to figure out a way to dismantle the situation. At least on the bright side, they've got Ashen's weapons, so you have one player with a weapon upgrade, and that will be Spike Chaser. Post plant, and we see two of the players going in all the way towards the flank, and this time maybe Generic might be on trouble. Yes, he is. He gets caught out. There's only two players all the way towards the backside, and this could be really huge because they have weapon upgrades. The Vandal's not working out. Neither the Blade Storm from the Jet. But they still have the advantage. It's a 1v4. They even have the refusal. It's all up to B-Water to secure it. He finds two. The third.
Kill! Oh my god!
Four! It could be a chance. It could be a quad kill. B-Water, he just needs to play around
One
the
HP?
smoke, which he does. Euro Air needs to get the kill. One shot. The second from Kishori. It's a clutch from B-Water.
This man clutched what? I thought he was done for. That's why I didn't even go into his perspective. Like, you were shocked too, right? It's like, wait, he killed the first, he killed the second. Don't tell me. The madman actually walked past the chamber scope and he dashed into the smoke.
That's the power of the Jet, man. When B-Water realized that, yes, I just got 2 kills, I can dash now, immediately uses that dash to go through the smoke. That gave him ample amount of cover. Not only deny the plant, but also get away from Chambers' line of sight.
And that
But
smoke,
I still feel bad for Ninjas.
I know, and that smoke was placed by Chirag for his own defuse. And he used the smoke from Chirag to completely bamboozle the chamber. He had no idea where the Jet could be hiding. Especially with the weapon that he had. Euro had no opportunity to pull this one off.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yes. No. The enemy... Wait, yes, true. No. The enemy of my enemy is not my friend. Because Chirag is not the friend at this point.
No, I was talking about Jets' perspective, but yeah. Either way, that clutch wasn't supposed to happen.
Not at all. These are miracles that happen sometimes in Euro. He's just angry after what happened in that last round. You can tell. He's not gonna give anything away for free. They're WQing a little bit too hard. They need to calm down and reset themselves. Give opportunities to just mentally reset, right? You don't need to end it right here and right now. You still have chances. You need 2 more rounds to win. Take your time, son. The world's not going anywhere just yet. Other than me. I'm sorry.
This goes here. That goes there.
Timeout plays a huge factor in this game, right?
Yeah, true.
This should do.
Especially it's used whenever a team makes a mistake, or it's usually when you make plays like that. Timeout helps and refreshing.
Watching this spot.
Like it basically resets the entire situation. So not being able to think about that situation and then Bengaluru Guardians still hoping to go with the flow definitely did not help them. Executes once again from the A side. Denied from Euro Air as he just sprays through the smoke, securing 3 kills back to back. Forcing on a 2v5 situations, Bengaluru Guardians are slowly losing this entire situation.
1 enemy remaining.
Leading to Hawks.
Down A.
It's all by himself in towards mid top. Garden in hand. When at this point, I believe it's Guardian who needs to take a reset, you know? Maybe to get themselves a timeout, see exactly what to do in these certain situations. Because it's not going to work out. Euro Air, he gets himself an ace too. Just realized, yeah.
The man sprayed through a smoke and got 3 kills. He didn't see a single enemy most of the time, and he sprayed through a smoke and got that ace. Good God, dude. This guy is so angry after he lost that round.
A gift.
He propelled himself to the top of the scoreboard. 25 kills. Now outpacing Spike Chaser. But the potential of this Chamber player is just incredible. And you can see exactly why. A full save now being given by the members of Bengaluru Guardians. Still a chance for a fight is there. Nade in hand. Where does he want to throw it? Back gen. Fully cleared out. He's going to be able to get the spot too. Euro. He expected to be a little bit too aggressive for his own damage, but he's not going to be going in for it just yet. A full reset, and I like this call coming in from all the members of Guardians. They know a reset will be a good ploy to just try to bait out a couple of players to maybe head towards the B side. Take it slow and take it steady. Do not try to overcommit to anything. You water, my friend. In towards the angle. Smoke's already being utilized. A couple of pop shots to maybe deal some damage at the bare minimum. As the option for rotation is present if they want to go for something like that. They're already making the noise.
30 seconds left.
But the choice of going towards the B side, I do not think it's a good idea. Short could just be ripe for the picking. Yep, and that's exactly where they're going to be headed. Short is the place of entry, but not the weapon of choice that they have to make this one happen. 40 seconds left on the clock, and they need to go in quick. The Jet still very much alive. They just need to hold down the line. As long as the spike does go down, they still have an opportunity to try and survive this. The kill needs to happen soon, though. Izaki, he's just jiggling around, and he's trying to survive for as long as he possibly can. As Hawks doesn't find a shot. He needs to start rain through. And Aki single-handedly makes sure that this round does not go astray. Him surviving was the most crucial piece of this puzzle. And the fact that he lived made sure his team did not stare down the barrels of a possible 12 and 10. Each and every moment of this game is just getting closer and closer, Baba. And each team looks like they can go the distance.
Absolutely, Aggie. What once was a huge blunder with an amazing clutch being made from B water. All they had to do was just reset themselves, get themselves a timeout, and let Euro Air and Spike Chaser do their work. And they have recovered the round admirably, securing 3 defensive rounds back to back. And now both of them have finally reached their endpoint at this stage. 11-11, anything goes. Winner of this round will reach match point, and also an important point for the team. One of these teams will be eliminated, and it's going to be a huge task for both of them.
He didn't clear out deep. This is another thing. They're making very rookie level mistakes, the members of Generic's team. They need to wait. They need to clear out all of the deep angles first before going anywhere. Their angle clearing has been a little bit lackluster at the bare minimum. Chirag is able to find a more of an answer. Big ult coming in from the deadlock to go in for that catch. They know exactly where Scott is. Hawk's position already known as the shots do connect. That's B Water, my friend. It's his turn to shine once more. The aim is the name of the game for him. Knows the exact position of both of the players. Just needs to hold this one true. Angle. Pretty good. Swings. Couple of shots. But it's still B Water, my friend. He's still hitting everything. Headshots galore from this one man. Single-handedly taking the entry. 12-11, ladies and gentlemen. As this one jet is nightmare fuel for everyone on this server.
That and a cocoon to give them the opening that they need to secure this round. I mean, and that way it's an important one. You know, catching Spike Chaser all the way to his market was a really huge deal for them. Worried about the suppression knife. They're not gonna push in very aggressive just yet. They will, play some time, play for info, see what kind of utilities have they thrown, and then they would slowly make their way and see if they can get an opening pick or not.
They're trying to burn their way in. As Euro's gonna be able to fight too. Euro! He nearly found even more. Still a 2v2 on the map though. I have no idea how this came down to a 2v2 right at the very end. It was chaos incarnate in towards the side. Multiple bodies just kept on dropping as soon as the entry happened. But still, the chance is present. Be Like Water, my friend, is still very much alive, and he is gonna be the one to take the mantle and possibly take his team to the finish line. The crown is his to take. The chance of survival is his to find and take. He's not going to be able to do it. And poor old Buggy's not going to be able to give in much either. Gets instantly traded out. 1 kill was the requirement. But it was left unfulfilled. 12-12, ladies and gentlemen. As overtime number 1 is now on the cards.
Overtime.
Should have waited for the drop down. Water was very impatient. Like, he had proper information on both the players, right? He even heard 2 footsteps. Maybe playing around deadlock should have helped them at least get themselves a trade. But yeah, not a good way to get themselves picked off in the process like that.
Now,
overtime is in.
to set up shop.
So is Guardians and Ninjas making their one final stand on Ascent. They have to secure 2 wins in a row. 1 on attack and 1 on defense. 27 kills to both Spike Chaser and Euro Air. And the same on the side of Guardians. Be water, my friend. Also on a total of 27. No ops being invested from both the jets, which means that they'll only rely on Phantoms and Vandals. And we can see that it's pretty much a split push. They're playing for picks. Once they get the opening pick, then they'll make a push. But what exactly is their main intent? Like, will they push towards mid, or would they make an attempt towards A3? Look at the position. I think that's exactly what's going
No,
on.
Euro.
Him. Oh no. Genetics just
better
that is gonna
crosshair
hurt.
placement. He was more prepared for that fight compared to Euro. He just completely fell asleep on that angle and he fell flat on his face because of it.
30 seconds left.
But Satchel's gonna slow them down even to the slightest of degrees at the. So not really the worst of positions. Chirag. Use the thing in the worst possible time, but still, they're able to control the bodies. Keep dropping. The trades are still favorable. 2v2 all across the map. Maybe a jump down over to the top could just be the catch that they need. Cross out over to the opposite direction. None the wiser for this fight. Made the footstep though, which is gonna be the problem. Scott still finds the catch. Over on the one. Straight up down under is going to be one of the players they need to worry about quite a bit here. Buggy in the angle, but his flick just does not connect. 12 to 13, ladies and gentlemen. And the one small footstep being made by Hawks is the thing that sends him under the grave for that one. And even though Be Water, my friend, is pulling his weight and he's doing the best that he possibly can, it's just not enough. His teammates are not there behind him.
Overtime match point for Bengaluru Ninjas. As they were this close of messing up on attack, but in the end they recovered it. Alright, interesting.
I don't know what the.
Yeah, like interesting decision. I mean, Jet
oh wait,
creds,
he forgot
right?
to. No, he forgot to buy.
Yeah, he forgot to buy. He forgot to buy. This could cause major damage, especially on OT second round. This is not good.
Well,
Definitely not good.
I don't think a gun would have saved him there. So
yeah, basically a classic mistake. And for Euro Air to be going out like that just ends up giving away the entire A site at the hands of Guardians. You still have the lurker. You still have Buggy, who's been patiently waiting for Scott to make its mark, and he will catch its prey. It's now a 4v2. Showstopper in play. Spike Chaser. There's no other option but to try to contest a very heavily fortified site. One kill will be made. The second, Spike Chaser, forced on a reload. He's still alive nonetheless. Information will be given from the jump peak. But at this point, this round, there's highly clear chances that it could go all the way to overtime number 2.
Yep.
There you go.
Looks like this game's gonna go the distance, ladies and gentlemen. This revenge story is not gonna get given up by Spike and his squad anytime soon. The map of Ascent is where it all begins and where it all ends for a lot of these teams. And for one of these squads, their tournament life is now on the line. Don't forget, this was in a double elimination bracket. Both of these teams have played in the very first game where Ninjas did lose. Now, after the loss of Guardians, now they're the ones who are stuck here. They want their own chance for revenge. They want to be in that top 4. They get a chunk of that prize pool. You need to be a team that can really break through these lines. Communication is key. They are fading out a little bit here. Once towards the close corner and a lot of early utility being invested. I personally don't like the approach that they went for this, but I guess it did some work. They're trying to sell a fake here, and with Scott just holding on the other side of the map. They're just playing mind games at this point.
I mean, what they're doing is wasting time, that's for sure. They're just trading utilities from the A side. They know that there is one trap, so Jet has to go in for a smoke dash towards the gens. Will secure in doing so. Needs to be careful on two lines of sight, and Scott, he does what he does best. The lurk work definitely helped him secure one, but does he have ideas of Hawk's whereabouts? I think so. He knows exactly where he is, and he will be removed. It's all up to Buggy. 1v5, and it will be a flawless overtime round win, leading for Bengaluru Ninjas to put themselves on OP match point. They'll be on attack. Actually, they'll be on defense. Sorry about that.
What I don't really understand is why did Ashen not try to smoke himself off before crossing? You know that there's a person towards B main. Why else would a camera be sitting there? No one places a camera and leaves it there for the entire round. That doesn't happen. That's not how a Cypher player works.
Or maybe he just had the wrong phone.
Ah, yes. Oh. New phone, Hudish. It's Buggy. Showing exactly who the phone belongs to. Scott, though, regardless of it, peeks out again and catches out Ashen. The Cypher diff is real. It's all these cases! Scott! Spray control galore. Take down both of the raid bosses at once. As he's just gonna play the time. The smoke is his. He doesn't need to peek. He just needs to survive. Omen stuck in a corner in a pretty bad spot as well. Spike comes in for the big save. Down to 5 HP only. He's not gonna be able to live for long. He's only gonna be able to break through this cocoon, but Spike doesn't even care. He's just gonna swing out, go in for the kill, and make sure that Scott does not die in vain. 13 to 15, ladies and gentlemen, and this is how you win a game.
Defenders win.
The revenge story has been found, and vengeance has been served.
Yep. See the vengeance or revenge, right? But in the end, the dish will be cold nonetheless. I'm just kidding though. Congratulations for Team Bengaluru Ninjas as they will secure the next phase, surviving the elimination phase. It's really unfortunate for Guardians to lose an important match like this, but gotta admit, the adaptations from Ninjas was really good. All they had to do was just make some slight changes by bringing in the KO. The suppression knife really did help a lot in shutting down a lot of explosive plays in towards the side. You know, the double duelist, it was immediately shut down in the second half. And every single time when you see generic be on play, I mean, he was popping off, right? He was popping off on map sunset, especially with those satchel charges. But when you get suppressed and you have to wait for 8 seconds in total, and next thing you know, you have a null command, which even suppresses you for more than 20 seconds. There is the element of surprise that you have goes out the instant you try to go into as the site. It's like they already know what exactly is going to happen. That's why information is key. So the suppressive knife not only denies the use of abilities, but it also gives you the exact information on players' whereabouts. And using that to his potential, we get to see him on the MVP's leaderboards with a total of 30 kills and 4 first blood, surprisingly. Followed up with Euro Air with 29 kills. Be Water, my friend, an amazing clutch from him. 1v4, 28 kills. And also, how can I forget the ace that Euro Air did literally on the next round when they went in for that timeout. 3 back-to-back kills through the smoke, and then he secures it with an ace. 29 kills. This was really an amazing match, to be honest.
Yeah, both squads, they played their hearts out on this double overtime. But we all knew for a fact that at the end, one mistake, just one, when you have a no initiator composition will be the thing that costs you. And Scott just got both players completely off guard. They had no idea what to expect, and he just mowed them down in a couple of seconds. Gotta love it when you see it. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be heading on down over onto a little bit of a break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with a lot more actions.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Vibe ಇದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರ ದಮ್ಗೆ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ.
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ. ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ. ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ. ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ. 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ.
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ, ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ, ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ.
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen temper cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಲೈವ್ ಇದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬ್ ಇದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Blitz Youth Cup presents Valorant Edition 2 presented by Logitech. Once again, we are back with the fourth match for the day. It's going to be none other than Bengaluru Mavericks versus Bengaluru Titans. And I believe we've already completed our agent's pick. The map will be on Icebox. So, aggressive. We've seen Ascent, we've seen Sunset, we've also seen Bind, and now with the Icebox coming in on the mix, what will be your prediction?
I have absolutely no clue. Considering how
You know,
these games can go, like, think about it. Icebox is a map that it has so many ups and downs, so many big upsets. Even when you are up 2-10, somehow the opponent finds a way to rush you every single time, and your team just cannot stop them physically. It's close to impossible sometimes to predict how Icebox is gonna pan out. Some teams are incredible at it, and when you're an incredible Icebox team, you are a scary force to be reckoned with, especially if it goes down to a best of 1 or even a best of 3.
Yeah, but right now with the recent changes coming in from, especially in towards the kitchen side, has been completely changed up. So like you'd have like 2 cargo boxes, right? The attackers gets to plant right from below it. Now it's fully a box now. You can't get in there. So there's been a lot of changes on map Icebox. I'm really excited to see what kind of metas do we expect. Will we see a similar 9-3 first half, and then in the second half we'd see that 9-3 ended up being a 12-9 or a 13-9? There could be a possibility, but all in all, we just have to wait and watch and see what the future unfolds on a map like Icebox, especially for the two teams on Group B. Both Bengaluru Mavericks and Bengaluru Titans are here to fight and make sure that they would stay up. I mean, and make sure to head in towards the next phase where they will go up against another team called as Bengaluru Knights.
They're gonna be able to make the distance happen, because from what we have seen and witnessed from a lot of these teams, good God, some of these players are cracked beyond their mind. And even if they're not the most highest of skilled when it comes down to their ranks, their tournament experience is really helping them grow as individuals and also grow as players in a lot of instances. And that is what you really want to see on approved tournaments like this. You want to see a team that is really performing to the best of their capabilities, who are evolving with each and every match. And possibly, this could just be one of those instances. Meduzex's team is nothing to scoff at. The squad will tear you down in seconds. And we know Meduzex, he's already a professional player. He's playing in a rookie level tournament, but it doesn't, he's playing in a rookie level tournament as a professional player, but it doesn't mean anything, because his team is not his usual squad. He needs to go above and beyond his own capabilities and adapt to each and every situation. Adaptability is the name of the game whenever you're playing in an environment like this. A player that cannot adapt to their environment and also their teammates will never be the one to win.
Yep. Most of the registrations that's been done in Blitz Youth Cup are solo. So you will expect a lot of individual players join in, make themselves their own specific groups, and hence we have teams like Titans, Mavericks, with solo registration players being joined, grouped up in a team. But no matter how random you get to see these teams being selected, it always relies on how well you get to do as a team, because teamwork is always important on any maps, on any games, you name it. Teamwork is always the key to every situation. And let's not forget, the prize pool of this entire event was how much? 1.5 lakhs. We've already witnessed 3 qualifiers securing a total of 25,000 each, and then the winners for this grand finals event will receive a whopping sum of 75,000 rupees. Now that is a huge amount of money, and the top 4 teams for the in the grand finals event will also top 4 teams and also the MVP will receive a really good Logitech goodies worth 10,000 rupees. So when it comes to prize pool, it is a really good deal. Not only you get to experience the way how esports feels on both online as well as LAN, you also get some free goodies in your end if you reach top 4 or when you compete in the qualifiers.
You have to go the distance now, don't you? Especially when the prizes are this vast and when you know for a fact that you have the possibility for a win. You're of course going to be the ones to push yourself forward and go that extra mile. But the question being, how much is an extra mile for you? A lot of teams have a tendency of just giving up right when they are at the cusp of victory. Those victories need to be handled a lot more quicker than you would have expected. And on the map of Icebox, speed is the name of the game in a lot of instances. Fakes and rotations are good, but if you're able to do a proper execute, your team's strength factor goes up tenfold.
As we see the players on the side of Bengaluru Mavericks slowly making their way towards the A side. Pistol round is always the important factor. Pizarth, deep inside, might be able to see one, but Diddly gets it. First frag is in, also the control at the hands of the attackers. It turns out we also do get to witness Titans getting very close. Post plant is still in. It's going to be a very tight squeeze towards the side. They haven't secured a single kill just yet. All 3 players from the side of defense are very low on HP. Here comes the wall and the defuse, which it could be huge. But it's already opened up. The wall's been opened up. Major damage has been dealt around. And guess what? It's a huge turnaround. 1v1 all up to Katsura and the Sova. Very tough situation. Reina is full on HP. Let's not forget the overheal, which gives another extra heal of that too. Survives, just playing it around. Katsura is just playing it very safe, 32 HP. And in the end result will be Katsura winning this fight.
Yeah, that was just pretty standard. As soon as I saw Katsura being able to take down Metazax, I know this was all but over. 33 HP on the Sova. The poor guy's not even gonna be able to take a proper duel against the Reina, being at 105 HP. You need to at least slow down a little bit, right? To try and hit that headshot and then hit the subsequent one. A tough position to be in for the Sova. And a big loss, I would say. Having an early start on the map of Icebox really gives you that kick that you need to get your team up and running and shake that rust off. Don't forget, both of these teams are going to be playing on the server for the very first time, so some warm-up is a requirement to shake off all of that excess rust that they have by not playing in a tournament for a while. Diddly though does take down Medozax. Wanted to be a little bit frisky on his own regard. Doesn't find much value, but that's completely fine. Opportunity to be had on the sidelines. Volt not really being given much of an opportunity to showcase his sheriff potential. Because both sides, they're just gonna be walking it through. Izrat knows the position of one. Wants to go in for the fight, and he doesn't find the catch here just yet. The last player on the opposite side, Volt, is already known. Good for the 1 kill. He wants to go in for this other one, But he doesn't have the bullets to make this one happen. 0-2, ladies and gentlemen.
Two rounds back to back. Icebox. No, it's always a map that is, you know, popularly known for its 9-3 curse. But since there's been major changes on the map, I mean, you really do get to see in the A side itself, you have that extra box that's been placed on the top of it to deny a huge angle all the way towards the scaffolding, I believe, or I believe it's all the way towards belt, A belt. So, like, usually the attackers would have huge angle all the way from CT's end. So it would be really difficult. This time, mid presence shown from the Mavericks will secure its first prey, taking out the controller, denying walls, actually denying smokes. Through the wall comes Bolt, securing another kill. This is looking really good. You know, Reyna with a vandal in hand, it's always deadly. And when you have a supreme aim like that, it will be very tough for the attackers to come back.
Seems though the Sova has something else to say about it. I am bad. Okay, never mind. The man's aim is running supreme. But the Reyna still very much alive to make things happen. Kingdoman on the opposite side knows the Zova is low. Not even going to risk the headshot. 0-3. As the attackers are in absolute control.
Yep, 0-3. So I believe, if I recall properly, Sova is Kingdoman. I believe that's the name, and the Sage I am bad should be.
What do you need?
Athiris, I believe. Yeah, that should be it. So Athiris playing as the Sentinel, and the Sova being played as Kingdoman. Information, once again, information is very crucial, and when you have an agent like Sova that can give you pinpoint accuracy, it is much more easier for the duelist to take control of the situation once the information has been given from the owl drone. One of the information, it will be Wolves' whereabouts. But since there's a lot of countermeasures being placed towards the site, they have no other choice but to fall back. KJ's turrets, swarm grenades, and also alarm bots are very powerful tools that could make or break the attackers. So unless and until if you have a game plan on how to remove those utilities, they have no other choice but to fall back towards the B side. Frags will come in as it's a 3v5 situation for Bengaluru Mavericks. Looks like the bonus round is definitely favoring for the other side, and here comes the Hunter's Fury. To tag a lot of damage towards the other side. In a 2v4 situation, we do get to witness Kingdoman getting multiple kills with the Guardian, and the final kill from Volt to secure its final frag. Breaking out the bonus round, actually, this is after the bonus round, apologies. 3-1 will be the score line. Still favoring for Bengaluru Mavericks, but for Titans, they are slowly coming back, having some good economic gain from their end. Vandals and light armors for both Volt and Athiris. So that's the thing about Icebox, right? It's always long-range fights. Phantoms are really good if you're up close and personal and towards the A side, but if you're engaging in B, usually you'd see either Vandals, Guardians, or maybe an op place, because the B side angle, it's a safe, it's corridors. You know, you have huge corridor towards the box, in towards the crates. You can even hold angles towards, you know, the yellow crates, and also all the way back in towards garage's side, actually all the way towards B back. So B side, it's very rare for an attacker to execute on that side because you need to engage in long-range gunfights. So you'd need to be best prepared by having good weapons from their end. You know, like I said, Guardians or an op can definitely help them, you know, secure a lot of gunfights in towards B. If you're looking at Phantoms, then it's best to just push in towards A because there's a lot of tight corridors where you can deal with.
Yes, extremely sorry about that, Baba. I had to leave you hanging for a little while.
No
Yeah,
worries.
you know my current situation, so everything's in a little bit
It's
of
all
a
right.
rush. But for now,
It's all right.
I did miss a slight little bit, but I was sneaking in some peeks here and there whenever I could. 1-3 on the scorecards. We can see incredible plays coming out from Katsura. This guy has been grinding, and you can tell that he's now back in his element. But looking at the buys, it's not looking as favorable. A couple of broken buys here and there. A Spectre on the opposite side too. It's a little bit of a problem
Yeah.
that you have to worry about. But for now, let's just take a couple of steps back and try to figure out what the overall situation looks and feels like at the bare minimum for both of these teams. On one side, the main difference being that the defenders have a solid way of getting the spike plant down almost each and every round if they want to. While on the opposite side, the attackers have a Harbor and a Viper. Yes, they have a solid way of getting the spike plant down as well, but they don't have a way of preventing enemies from stopping them from planting the spike in a lot of situations, unless they're able to bait out the utility, get proper map control, maybe poke out a couple of players from the mid side. Early mid control for the attackers is very simple with this double controller setup, and I want to see them utilize it a little bit more. Push towards mid, fight those angles out, and that is what they did in the last couple of rounds. But I want to see a little bit more of a solo lurk, because in my opinion, on this particular map, if the extremities are getting pressured enough, one solo lurker is more than enough to control almost half the map, because they alone can gain that much information just by existing on the middle portion of the map and then feed that information to the teammates.
So now, as we're still waiting for the confirmation on both of the side, we're currently in a pause due to some, there's some technical stuff. Let's not forget that this entire event, it's happening right now in LAN, which means that you don't have to worry about net issues. You don't have to worry about power cuts. You don't have to worry about you know ping issues. It will be as same as you'd expected it to be. So it's a huge LAN event, and let's not forget they're playing it on high-end systems, 360 hertz monitors. It's like you have the newest ones in stores in Blitz Esports, and like you definitely get that feel of how an esports works, right? So you definitely get that jittery feeling, or how can I call it? You get like a huge goosebumps when you're competing in tournaments like this.
Yep, true. Especially when you're a rookie player playing in tournaments like this. Like, as a rookie player, it's just even more prevalent on this. But for now, I think we're gonna be heading on down over into a very short little break, as the players' banters are just all over the place here. And we'll be back with you real shortly, ladies and gentlemen.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
All right, folks, we are back with round number 4. Amidst having some technicality issues, we are back.
Spike down mid.
We do get to witness the next round being in play, securing 2 kills from this from Waltz's end, leading to a 3v5 situation. We get to see Bengaluru Titans currently put themselves on lead on defense.
Yeah, they're looking to get their way in as quickly as they possibly can. But even then, small bouts of problems are really starting to show here. They need to be quick in their approach, otherwise this could just end really badly for them. Slow out, it's going to be Volt's turn to push in. Already knee deep in enemy territory, he's just waiting for the timing, gets the triple kill for himself. Not going to be expecting the others who have already walked in towards the garage side now, is he? There is an opportunity for them to turn this one around. It's Katsura just playing down the line. The Harbor ultimate being utilized to gain some extra space and some extra time so that they can get the spike plant down at the bare minimum. But Katsura needs to work his way in for a possible kill. The spray does not connect and he whiffs out on everything. It's the Harbor. Needs to be the one, needs to be a game changer for his team, but he is not going to find a damn thing. A good try, a good opportunity, but nothing really that they could have done to capitalize on top of it. A big ultimate wasted though, because that ult could have been the game, could have been the main reason why they win this round even on an eco. The Reckoning is just an incredible ult that a lot of people tend to underutilize or underestimate.
That's the thing about Icebox, right? So previous round, 4 kills back to back. It was from Waltz's end, who showed his presence towards tube window, as I recall properly. So here's the thing. Having a double controller setups like Harbor and Viper could definitely be a fruition towards the B side, because you get to cut off a very long angle in which the defenders can easily gain access to those long angles. So followed up with multiple smokes, they can either do it like 2 types. One, they could, have one smoke being used for access towards the site, and second, holding themselves off in post plant. So they'll have ample amount of seconds to defend themselves, and the main goal for them is to make sure that they would waste a lot of time. In the previous round, they did make their attempt to push all the way towards the mid side. Although there was although they couldn't contain player playing in towards the B tubes side, it just kept steamrolling, it kept snowballing. Next thing you know, they're already at a man disadvantage on a 4v2 situation. So it wasn't looking really good. So let's see what round number 5 has in store for us.
We'll just have to wait and see what the game has to show in these instances. But for now, Volt is his opportunity to shine once again. Man of the hour for that last particular round. He could just be the man to get put into the ground instead for this particular instance. Katsura over in the back. Angle to be found. Wants to go in for that early kill. He's not going to be able to find it, but Iron Bad's going to be able to shut down too. Katsura, angle's pretty good, but the backup's already there for Medozax to go in for these. One more kill for him, and Medozax, for him, it's just free real estate. One more inch closer to victory, and a swing to just shut it down and bring it back down under. 3-3, ladies and gentlemen. As Medozax's team and the defensive side are slowly heating up.
3-3. Viper Spit's been unlocked, so is the Neural Theft. So take a look at the round itself. They'll have ample amount of money to afford Vandals. So the biggest question always have to be the part where post plant happens, I believe, in the previous round. We just have to see how it works out. Again, pressure towards the A side. We do see Medusa and Wall trying to apply pressure towards mid, but that is a lot of players being present from the A side. So we might see a lot of fights happening from that end, especially with the Viper Spit being locked out towards the A side.
Ooh, a very dangerous play being turned out by Volt there. Not really working out in their favor, but with the Viper Spit now completely blocking off any entry point that the attackers could have had. This is just beautiful. 2 big ultimates utilized, yes, but what do you even save your Sova ultimate for anyways? If your opponents have not picked up on the killjoy, that's completely fine. This is your game to play now at that stage. But now they do have to worry about the enemy Viper Spit, which is a slight bit of a nuisance. Zoro wise to just wait it out before he wanted to go in for the spike plant. Early shock darts, good chunk of damage as Zoro. He is caught in a little bit of an island here of his own. Doesn't get caught here just yet. Medozax nearly found the timing for it too. It's an opportunity to jump down, wrap around completely. They were seeing the opportunity to go in for a couple of kills here. As with Pizrat inching closer towards this victory line.
One enemy remaining.
Needs to find the skill, and he's gonna be able to get it. Pizrat and the Sova is just instantaneous when finding out both of these frags. 4-3, Baba. As both teams, they look to be even, but Meduzax's team is slowly inching their way towards victory.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, for a moment that I thought an op would be invested from Waltz's end, and I kept wondering, having a Reyna have an op in hand, I'd say it's really risky, because in order to use the dismiss, you have to secure a kill first. If you don't secure a kill, you won't have a good opportunity to quickly reposition. So it's a huge risk. Information will be given immediately from the Sova's recon. That will definitely force Bole to fall back. A missed opportunity. And currently,
This
we
is
get to see Bole
dangerous.
getting
Volt.
stuck. Very
He's
dangerous. Very
staying.
dangerous.
The
Committing
man
to it, and he gets
stayed.
it.
The man stays and he gets a kill. Balls of steel on this guy. The fact that he would actually even stand there like that. I get it.
Usually, many of them would just fall back. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Walt is like, nope, I trust my team. They're gonna come to save me no matter what. A trade is always a probability. And Volt, he's making sure that he keeps that same word for his teammates as well.
Yeah, the op will be a major problems for Maverick to deal with the situation. They have to wait for the smoke. Information from Recon won't be able to give away Zom's and Diana's location, so they should be fine.
30 seconds
The main
left.
problem has to be whether if they can secure a kill or not. Even if you take a look at the weaponry, a Spectre in hand and not really good at long range. Ward is going to miss 2 shots back to back, which could pose a threat towards the site. Aggressive pushes will be made, having only 10 seconds. Smokes will be used. Aggressive pushes will be made, and denial will be made. 5-3. As Titans will secure yet another defensive round. And for Mavericks, they're very close. But they're losing a lot of bodies in the mid rounds itself, and they've got to figure out a way to deny it.
Yeah, these mid-round calls have been a little bit iffy, I would say, especially on these earlier stages. They just get stuck behind that Viper wall, and they're not really utilizing utility to flush out those common corners as soon as that Viper wall is going down. That's the thing. I don't know why we would stand out in the open expecting the Viper wall not to have anyone standing behind it. There is always going to be an there's always going to be a defender close by ready to peek you, because they're always the ones who will have the element of surprise in most cases, especially when they have an operator in their hands. The Tigers, though, are going to be taking a little bit of a chance here on this B side.
Right here.
But with Kingdom in here, it's not going to be that simple taking it over. Forget Kingdom in. Meduzax is present. I completely forgot this is his side and this is his realm. You can't enter it for free. Not with his aim is the thing that's guarding it.
One enemy remaining.
Give the man the ace.
He's in it for the ace. Medusa, no. Oh, that's just unfortunate. But in the end, it is 6-3. Major kills to Medusa, as the Viper requires 2 more kills. Actually, 3 to unlock Viper's pet. This is going really well for the side of Titans. The main problem has to be the second half itself, right? Because it clearly, we could see the first half, it high likely could end in a 93 scoreline. But still, unless and until they have good presence on those early kills, could be able to see some major changes happening. And looks like that definitely should be it. 2 kills already, applying pressure in towards tubes and mid. Will secure 2 kills back to back. With the loss of Idly was pushing his way in towards B tube.
Spike planted.
It's so important for Zax to go in for multiple different frags here. Unless he's able to take out Haryana, things are not going to be looking that good. He's able to answer back, and that's now all up to the Silva's positioning. Not really able to give much in here. His Zax, he spotted out one. He's able to find the kill and another ace that could just be in for the opportunity. He's looking down here at Sura. Is he expecting it? The angle. It's good! And the shot is just even better. The second ace. Sorry, the ace that he was not able to get the first time around.
Hey, if at first you don't succeed, try again.
It was inches from that play. And the fact that he pushed himself up so far into, Katsura had absolutely no idea. That's the experience that you have by playing this game for years upon years and dedicating yourself to honing and learning your craft. There's nothing bad about it. Because if you want to make a living out of this game, if you want to be good, if you want to showcase exactly where your time went into, this is not a bad game to do so. And Zax is highlighting every second of it.
Early ball placement from mid. They want to commit to the A site, and Walt has good intentions. Unfortunately, he misses his shot. It's going to be a tough one though. Once they made their presence known in towards the side, Viper Spit is still present from the Medusa. It's going to be even tougher for the attackers to even get control in towards the B side. Medusa has been found out, but Walt is still alive and taking.
My God, Bolt!
He's in it for the fourth. He could go in for the ace. Good orders from the Devour, but it's too late. It's Katsura who gets the 3K. It's all up to this lone man Soba to see whether if he can salvage this round out. Very low on HP, but the Reyna still survives. Can he find its kill? He finds the information though, but the pressure is too much for him to handle. This location is still unknown. They don't have any info, and this could be huge if he just removes the Reyna out of the information.
No!
Question. Storms still alive. Still gets the headshot. It's a 1v1 now. Reyna is very low on HP.
Someone has to have given the call, right?
Does he have the info? No, he does not. That is very unfortunate.
I'm surprised the man just didn't start shock darting everything. Someone has to have given the information that the Reyna was 1 HP, right? That would have made no sense.
Yeah. You never know. Oh, very low. It was 15 HP. There was a possibility of a clutch that could have happened, but once again, it's always the information game, right?
Yep. You don't really know what to expect until it does happen.
The hunt begins.
Killjoy lockdown from Pizrat is not really going to be finding a lot of value just yet, though. I like the discipline coming in from Idli Diddly, who does not want to use his ultimate to counteract the Killjoy ult because they were expecting that bait to happen. But with the Sova lone holding towards the B side, not really liking the utilization of that recon early on to gain that info. The recon could have been very handy here as the first initial push is happening. A couple of shock darts for good measure. Deal the damage out. Nearly got a kill, but the spam just did not connect the way that they could have expected. I like the placement of these harbor walls. They are not giving a single bit of information away. 2 players towards the side of Yellow. The answer is already given. They have to slowly work their way up. Early fight. It's going to be bad with the first kill. Crossfire was already set up, but still Zoro, he's going to have to be able to find the answer. Last couple of players in towards the mid side. The spray! A little bit dicey and a little bit dangerous. Not enough time to go in for this fight. He can't even try to go in for the defusal. 7-5, ladies and gentlemen. It's all done and dusted. Someone needed to get that kill with a 1-tap, but the fact that he didn't do so completely turned it on its head.
Opportunity. But in the end, ending the first half on a 75 scoreline is really good, though. Putting themselves back in the lead. So in the second half, if they can maintain their momentum, things could go clearly in their hands of Mavericks. Unless and until if Titans have something else to respond back on defense, things could get really chaotic in this round. Just have to wait for those 15 seconds to pass out and see what this round has got in for us.
$75 going into this first round. Can see that Katsura is already being very aggressive towards mid. Slowly coming up on the lurk up here. A good chunk of early information because of the amount of noise being made towards B. But with the Viper making that lurk up over to the opposite side of the map, Medozax, he's trying to sell this fake. He's able to walk up and he's able to get past the... Oh, this is bad. The Harbor is not expecting it. But the jump across. Here is where the real problems will start to arise. Katsura already spotted out Meduzak. The corner is his to take over. Swings out, but the aim is just way better. Haryana is going to be able to catch out Volt over on the top side. They do have control, and Idli comes in to make sure that Meduzak doesn't run away from this one for free. Another couple of kills. It's going to be Zombs who just jumped down for a couple of more of his own. Last player remaining is going to be I'm So Bad. But Idli's there to go in for an immediate trade. 7-6, ladies and gentlemen, as the defenders. Now they are the ones who are in full control.
Watch them run when lit by my
So you got to worry about the rounds next to it. So winning the pistol round has a higher chances for Mavericks to end this round as well into a 7-7 equalizer. But interestingly enough, we get to see Titans opting in for a force buy, interestingly enough. 2 Stingers, light armors from Medusa, Volt, and the Sage. I believe that should be Atheris. Gotta be careful, those Stingers, good amount of damage. A lot of damage has been dealt around. Owl drone to provide some information. The recon will also do the same job. You forgot about the aggressive push. That's gonna hurt a lot. Katsura also does the same with the Bucky. Major damage, but the control is already in. Force spy. Definitely helping for Titans in post-plant.
100%. The amount of damage that they dealt early on is more than enough to break through these lines. With this edge, they're able to break a little bit more further in. Push out. One more from the side. Haryana. Not really going to be able to find the kill. And they're losing out on a lot of their members really quickly. The Harbor does equalize things out. Taking it down over to a 1v2. But the timing, he's not going to be expecting it. Kingdoman is going to be there with Medozax to go in for that final kill. 8-6.
They'll definitely be happy about the progress. Committing for a force buy and securing most of their important wins. You give them the necessary weapons they want to survive. And this will definitely force Mavericks to put themselves on a safe buy at this point. Bucky from Katsura, a Marshall from Italy.
Enemy tagged.
Location will be given away, and Reina is in he's in very big trouble. Needs to fall back to safety and play this as close as possible.
Just to run to the other side of the planet at this point. He's not gonna risk a damn thing going in for something like this. I do like how they're trying to play this one a little bit more slow in their overall approach. That's giving them the element of the surprise that they need with the weaker weapons that they have. Small chances. Needs to run on away before this Sova breaks down this wall quickly. That's Katsura. Not really a weapon that you want to have on these longer range fights. The classic maybe gets a little bit of an edge. Zoro. He's going to be able to shut down Volt though. Good early opening. The Viper. finding value. They're using a good chunk of utility, just jumping things down. No one's going to be able to touch the spike. Not like this. The attackers completely encapsulating the spike up till the very last breath. They're able to hold, and it's going to be all up to Haryana to maybe get a kill. But even then, nothing seems to be working out for them. 9-6, ladies and gentlemen. One more round for double digits. And that, so the tides of this entire game will take a big turn.
The Titans stay strong on map Icebox, securing their most important wins. Followed up with the second and the bonus round. I mean, I'm sorry, it wasn't a bonus round. It was more of like a safe buy round from the side of Bengaluru Mavericks. They've only invested in Bucky and Marshall from Atsura and Zoro. Although it definitely did not help them secure a lot of kills, at least they did get some good damage out of it. The All-Drone will detect Harbor's location. This would be a bit difficult for Bengaluru Mavericks to, hold this side dart. With the huge weaponry that Titans have right now, it mostly favors in close range. The pushes will be made, so is the flashes. Good usage of the traps that would force the Cypher, that would force the Reyna lose that important gunfights. It's 3v5 situation, 16 kills for the Reyna, still alive. The same thing cannot be said for Sova. 2v5, not looking good. Titans are slowly falling apart as it's a 2v4 situation. Sova gets eliminated. Bazart only has a Spectre in hand. He needs to go through the smoke, where he will be met with Zombs.
Instantaneous on every regard. They are playing their cards beautifully with each and every turn that they're going in towards. But now the defenders, they have their answer. I can tell that from the overall setups that they're going in for, A site will be an absolute nightmare for the attackers to play into. B is honestly their safest bet. The B site and the mid are a huge weak link for the team purely because they're playing on a Cypher. Cypher is very strong on A, but his presence towards the opposite sides of the map, you can feel that it's not as oppressive as something like a Killjoy would be. But it seems as though Katsura is gonna try to make that be the case. First probable kill already in. As they're looking to work their way forward. One good swing could just give them that opportunity too if here. Diddly Diddly being a little bit of a danger of his own as the Sova. He has an answer of his own too here. Beautiful couple of kills as Volt. He just needs to be the one to survive. Medozax, it's all about the timing for him now. He needs to play this one like a rat. Take his time. Wait it through. And Volt, you just have to trust that you have it in you to make this work for your squad. 2 versus 2, but it doesn't feel like a 2 versus 2, does it, Baba? Not when one of the players is down to only 4 HP, but he missed the timing entirely. Right below you, Medozax. He needs to expect this. Oh no, this is bad. This is
huge value.
This is really bad. Look at where the Sova's staring. If Medozax gives away his positioning, it's all but over. He's still alive. And Medozax just wins him everything. The man has 4 HP, but he kept the trigger discipline going.
That's definitely that's gotta hurt. It's 4 HP. Medusa was just 4 HP. Not having any information definitely did, definitely made Titan make sure to secure that important round. Let's not forget, it was a 2v3, right? And being able to secure a win within 9 HP is a huge lead. Being able to secure a kill like that. It's always about the mind games, information. It's always the initial rounds where either the owl drone finds one or if it's the normal recon. The Viper split is up for Medusa. Thinking of not using it from the A side, maybe try to bait the players out of the position, try to get a pick or two. But instead, they'll just be playing for time for now.
They're taking their sweet time for this one. No mishaps. Slow and steady wins the race for them here. One more workup. That's how this is gonna play through. Zax. As they need to break their way in. But Katsura is just an absolute demon with the Bucky. The man's a menace to society. And his teammates are just able to capitalize. They need one more kill. And Medozex is gonna be able to find it. But he reloads in the worst possible time. And now it's all up to Pizrat to try and make the miracles happen.
10 seconds left.
Doesn't have the time to go in for something like this. He's just gonna opt to go in for that save instead. Not much of an option for him now, is there? If he went in with his buddy, maybe there was a good chance he could have traded him out and taken it over to a 1v1, but the difficulty of doing something like that? Probably Pizrat just panicked under that pressure.
You always gotta be careful on shotguns in close range. No matter how great weapons you have, even if it's Vandals or Phantoms, you still gotta maintain that specific distance.
I don't know how someone even
Bucky's really
ever
powerful.
one-shots with a Bucky anymore. Whenever I do it, I always have to two-shot someone.
Yeah, for me, like even 6 shots doesn't even count. Like I like my Bucky is just like the spray on the entire gun. It's like a flower. It just goes elsewhere instead of focused on the head. You know, it's really weird. But if it clicks, it's a really dangerous eco weapon, and a great eco weapon at that. You know, 800 creds for a gun that can one-shot players with high armor is a very dangerous weapon to go alongside in close range. The only counter to it, either you use utilities or just remove them in long range, but leave Medusa.
Oh, no. You either use
gain some good
utility
info
or be
once they
better,
reach in
bro.
towards the B side.
Just like every
Oh my
shotgun kid
God.
would say.
You did not just pull out that card, huh?
Ah, yes. Judge be better, bro. Just like Katsura. He's better right now, so he's able to get that first kill. Arena
Oh,
diff
boy.
indeed, but
Rotation
that's a
shot.
firing line. They got caught up in the firing line and immediately just started dropping in seconds. The team had no idea what was waiting for them on the mid side. None of their members were present there, and Medozax didn't throw his Viper Orb in middle for the cross. This was an absolute bloodbath towards mid. You do not ever want to be in a situation like that.
Mid presence is always important on any maps you go from, whether if it's on Ascent, Bind. I don't think there is mid on Bind. Bind is just usual teleports, but mid control is always important for the attackers as well as defenders. Like, you get to see that perfect example in the previous round. You can cut off rotations, you can gain control on half the portions of the map, giving them ample amount of information regarding players' whereabouts. It's granted, it's not in the site, but at least it can give you some proper information on exactly what the players are up to. It's 10-9. Hunter's Fury is up. So is the lockdown. We could see a fully committed push towards the A side, because that's where lockdown will be, that's where the lockdown will be having its most value at. So let's just wait, see what team Bengaluru Titans is going to show in this particular site. But I believe a pause will be requested from them from their end. So once that pause comes to an end, we will resume back the match. 10-9. The main thing that they need to do is ensure that they have mid control, and just like just like you said, Aggie, at least if you don't have mid control, place a smoke, block line of sight, so that you can have an easier access to rotate all the way towards the A side.
Back in towards the game we go. 10-9. Big ultimates online, mind you, Baba. On the hands of the attackers. Now tell me.
Yep.
What kind of a general plan would you do considering the amount of ults that you do have? You can go in for a fast execution, yes, but looking at your economy, you're not in the best of shape.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure a lockdown will be invested.
Oh, they baited out the reckoning.
The Harbor's ult tooth. Oh boy, that's good. That is looking good. And Medusa is just using good advantage out of this. Lots of damage will be taken. Stinger.
Oh my God, Medusa!
And maybe he might end up getting 4 kills. That's 1. That's 2. Medusa 12 HP remains. Needs to find 2 more. Not a good gun to go up in long range, especially with the Vandals. And unfortunately, he gets picked out. 10-10. As Titans are slowly falling apart. For a moment there, I thought they were gonna, invest on lockdowns or Hunter's Fury with, like, they could have even comboed it with the Owl Drone, but turns out they haven't invested on any of it.
I don't really understand what was going on through their minds in a situation like this. I guess.
I believe the only word that they can go for is speed.
I am.
Because they didn't waste any time at all. Like, no owl drones, no info from the recons itself. They just pushed into the side blindly and hoped that they would get kills or 2.
Pretty much. Katsura is going to be another big problem here. Vizrat being able to shut down a couple of more players as the attackers W-keying their way in towards these fights are really working out in their favor. They have retrieved it though. And I am bad. He didn't spot out the gun barrel, bro. You heard the gun barrel. You heard the drop sound. You know he's there. Don't act like you don't know. Oh God, he doesn't know. He has no idea what's waiting for him on the opposite side. Zoro. He just got the freest kill of his life. And Bat didn't notice that.
And he gets away with it.
Spike planted.
No one's going to be able to kill him. Look towards the side of mid as well. That's another huge problem that's waiting for them. Completely pincered out. They need to clear out one of these angles at the bare minimum. They're going to try to fight him. Good double swing. That's the answer that they required. Sova has the ultimate. He's just slowly back up, but the crosshair placement is just clean. Kingdom in. It's up to him to go in for these frags and, of course, go in for these clutches. 11-10. And now 4 ultimates are online on the hands of the attackers to utilize. And the Sova can utilize his for anything that he wants.
Yeah. Things are looking good for Titans since the lockdown definitely did help the side of Team Mavericks to, fall back. But this was a very risky round though. Not gonna lie. Not being able to detect the barrel of the Viper. The Sage could have at least helped the team to gain some good information, but not being able to detect it definitely placed the team in a very bad position. All drone is in. Info. Smokes will be made. Sova gets stacked quite a lot of damage. He still survives. Heals will be given from the Sage. Things are looking really dicey for Mavericks at this point. Pressure is on, the smokes is present, we don't get to see any denials being made. Viper spit's been invested, Idly just spraying through the wall, spraying through the smokes, hoping that he would find a kill or 2. Unfortunately, he won't be able to find one as of now. The pressure is still on, lots of damage being dealt, and Medusa will be the first one to make its mark.
Scanning ahead.
The hunt begins.
Post plan, it's a 4v3. The information will be given from the Sage, indicating that there is 3 players pushing deep within the B side, and they will confirm their suspicions with the help of the Neural Theft. They're falling it back now. They're going to rely heavily on Hunter's Fury. So is just gonna play it safe. So is Pizzat. They even have the swarm grenades pretty nice. So much time. He even has Viper Spirit. They don't have anything to deal with. There you go.
Off.
And Fury's there. So
It's
is
halved.
Fight. Major damage being dealt. It's still half. Haryana.
Last
Still
player
half. He
standing.
could
It's still half.
Fake and he gets it.
Oh, they were not expecting the half to come in. Fizrat, he needed to swing. But then again, you can't blame the guy, right? Considering the amount of utility that was being invested. Playing the utility game is very dangerous. You need to spam that thing immediately. And if you don't, a situation like that is guaranteed to happen.
2 snake bites, 2 swarm grenades, and a Hunter's Fury.
And they still
They
get
all did
half.
good. Yeah, that's the main problem. You need to time it right with the utilities, and there was a little bit of a mess up, especially from the snake bite, because it gave good amount of time for the harbor to at least half the spike. And once they got the opening, well, every single utilities that they've used, it's just gone out. It's equalized now once again, 11 to 11. Denial is still present from the stage, but no, still staking it. The snake bite isn't in good position. They got away safely. And it's post-plan once again for the Mavericks.
These guys are relentless in their approach. They're trying their hardest each and every turn. And they should be the ones to make it because of it. They're not able to stop this one though. So for Shock Dart's finally going to be able to get this kill. But the timing, it's still working out. 2v2, half's already done. Medusax! It's an absolute chat. It just runs and guns everything down. They just stared at Medusax for a second like, what the hell is this guy doing? Even I would be staring at a Viper who's just running straight up towards me like that. Absolute chaos ensued in that one round. Good God. Everyone just kept on dying to utility every couple of seconds, but I do believe that Mavericks have figured out that the B side is the only site that they can entry pretty much.
Yeah, and they'll keep applying pressure towards B side as best as they can, right? But I think they have a different strategy in mind. Still have both the players, Diddly
Right here.
and Zoro, working in hand to hand. But the problem is they don't have good weapons to engage in long range gunfight. Oh boy. This is definitely not helping at all. Bolt is just pushing aggressively, but Zoro is still there. Unaware of Zoro's presence. They'll manage to hold out the B side. And this will definitely force the Titans to proceed towards A. Informations will be given. Cypher's cage.
Toxin screen down.
Oh, look at the Cypher.
Cypher's very close. He could get away. He could get away with the kill.
Spike down.
Still alive.
Cypher's inside of the
still
site.
unknown. Only Spectres in hand. They have to contest in close range. Denies the plant. Harbor weapon upgrade. And Haryana, the right time, having the classic in hand, he gets 2 kills with the classics, which means that we are heading to overtime, folks.
There is no situation where Haryana runs in there with only just a classic and finds 2 people there. Pizrat needed to go in and get that kill. But to miss an opportunity like that and to go into overtime? This is not something I expected. Not one bit.
Yeah, boy, we are back with yet another overtime once again. There's so many, I wouldn't say close encounters, but I could definitely say that there were a lot of mistakes being made from both the sides.
Yes, this should do.
Especially on those 2 kills, I believe. When you had Zoro and the the Sora, both holding from yellow boxes. Not being able to clear out line heights properly, and once they realized that they don't have control, they chose to fall back to A side. The Cypher with a classic. Like, he just went in towards the side like it was free real estate.
Yep.
From the A side. Only had a classic in hand. He secures 2 kills. Who had to go up against 2 attackers who had Vandals in hand. Vandals basically dominates up against Classic. And Haryana getting away with it and getting 2 kills like that definitely puts a lot of pressure for Titans.
To a very short little break to see what's going on from this end, and we'll be back with the reel shortly to see exactly who's going to be winning out on this overtime matchup. Don't go anywhere.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Okay, let's get set up. Cage trigger. Planted the spike. Tripwire destroyed.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, time for a break.
Switching sides. Match point.
That goes there. cage trigger. Tripwire destroyed. Tripwire destroyed.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Ultimate ready. Okay.
Defenders win.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರ ದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with
Shadows traveling.
One enemy remaining.
The spike is diffused. Snuff them out.
Scout destroyed. Hawk out. Blinded. I got the spike. Spike down A. One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left. Here. is not ready. Here. Here.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B. Last player standing. Thirty seconds left.
Planet, my ult ready. You should stop trying. In sight.
One enemy remaining.
Disappoint me. What do you need? Take control.
You will not kill my allies!
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Headshot.
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
got your trail.
Cutting their vision. Scatter. Cutting their vision.
Spike down B.
There. That's planted.
One enemy remaining.
You were barely worth the effort. What do you need? You're nothing. Still in sight. Still in sight.
I know exactly where you are.
Last player standing.
Yes, this should do. Where is everyone hiding?
One enemy remaining. Thrifty.
This goes here. That goes there. Yes, this should do. This goes here. Oh, this is a nice spot. Got you. My camera is destroyed. Cage trigger. Cage trigger.
Spike down A. Spike planted.
One down.
Blinded.
One enemy
Kill
remaining.
their omen. I got yous, okay? Time to hunt. Got him. Here. Hawk out. I've got your trail.
Spike planted.
I know exactly where you are.
Hawk out.
Last player standing.
Yes, this should do. That goes there. Oh, this is a nice spot. Where is everyone hiding?
One enemy remaining. Spike down A. Team Ace.
No one left to send a message. Oh well.
Last round before the switch.
This goes here. Yes, this is a nice spot. That goes there. This goes here. Found you. Cage tripwire destroyed. The hunt begins! Wow, my eyes are down. You're probably afraid. Three out of 5.
One enemy remaining.
You will not kill my
Last
ally.
player standing.
Satchel out.
Switching sides.
Find the weak point and break it. Hawk out! Blinded. Here. Time to hunt. Scout destroyed. Hawk out! Blinded. Taken out.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Cover going out.
Spike planted.
Cover going out.
Last player standing.
Together! Enemy down.
You disappoint me.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left. Spike down A. planted.
Cage triggered. Cage triggered.
One enemy remaining.
Here. Spike defused. Yes, this should do. Ah, this is a nice spot. This goes here. That goes there.
Fire in the hole!
Spike down A.
One dead. Cage triggered. Cage triggered.
Last player standing.
I know exactly where this is ready.
Thrifty.
Yes, this should do.
I've got your trail.
Rain a kill.
Spike down B.
Still in sight.
Last player standing.
I must wait.
Spike
You
planted.
will not kill my allies.
Where is everyone hiding? Ah, this is a nice spot. This goes here. That goes there. Yes, this should do. Cage triggered. this is a nice spot. This goes here. That goes there.
Hawk out! Grenade! Satchel out. I'll discharge it.
Planted the spike. Careful now.
Last player standing.
I can buy. I am everywhere. Shadows traveling. Blinding. Cover going out.
I know exactly where you are. Cage triggered. Got you.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
I must wait a moment. Where is everyone hiding?
One enemy remaining.
Here.
Clutch.
You forget. Cage. I must wait a moment.
Match point.
Yes, this should do. Ah, this is a nice. This goes here. That goes there.
Fire in the hole! Hawk out! Blinding. Ending.
Planted the spike. Cage triggered. Camera taken out. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. Cage triggered. Only I could see you hide.
Your duty is
Don't
not
worry.
over.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
I've got your trail. I have your back. Barrier created.
I know exactly where you are.
You will not kill my ally.
Spike planted.
Here.
One enemy remaining.
Can't use this yet.
Defenders win.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಕಾಯ್ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Right there. work? Blocking vision. Obscuring vision. I need blasting them.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
I got enough time to go into the astral form? Right there. That should work. Go to targeted star. Concealment. Blocking vision. Barrier created.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
For you. That enemy taken out. Time to hunt. Scout destroyed. Healing over here. That spike carrier is down. I got the
Spike down mid.
Here.
30 seconds left. Ten seconds left. Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Should I play some stars in this reality? That'll work. Right there. About there. Got concealment. Need that back.
Spike down A.
Without a concealment.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Cage 3.
One enemy remaining.
See? Not that scary.
We know what we're doing. Trust each other and we'll be fine.
Here.
I know exactly where you are.
One enemy remaining.
Hawk out! Blinded! Hawk out! Here! Here! Time to hunt. Hawk out! Hawk out! Fire in the hole! Blinded. Heal up, squad. Here. Here.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
I should play some Astral Stars in this reality. Right there. That'll work. Without a star, I can... Obscuring vision. I need concealment. Need that back.
Spike planted.
Blurring vision. Right there.
Last player standing.
BYB fam. Going to Astral to do them Astral Guardian things I do. Concealment. Blocking vision.
I know exactly where
You will not kill my allies.
Spike planted.
Gun here.
Last player standing.
Sky's out. Can I get a drop? Go get him. Satchel
30
out.
seconds left.
Satchel out. Grenade!
Spike down B. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Here. Here. I've got your trail. Fire it! Wall raised. Bomb buddy out.
planted.
Where is everyone?
Last player standing. Last round in the half.
I should probably place some stars in the astral plane. Oh. I should. Oh. That should work. About there. Taking that back. Blocking vision. I take them out. Recovering it. Seek them out. Taking that back. Concealment.
30 seconds left.
Recovering it. Well divided.
Spike down B.
Your duty is
10 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
for you. My ultimate is not ready.
Switching sides.
What will it be this time? Have any patterns emerged yet? I have this bike. Barrier created. Light planted. Here. Can't use this yet. Can't use this yet. Can't use this yet. Healing you.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Here. Here.
Spike down mid. Last player standing. Spike down B.
Hawk out. Here. Here.
Thirty seconds left.
Fire in the hole!
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Get out of here.
Last player standing.
somebody out. I've got your trail. Satchel out. Satchel out.
Spike planted.
Time to hunt. They're concussed.
One enemy remaining. Thrifty.
Crab walk next time. Make it easier for ya. Here. Hawk out.
Spike down A.
Blinded.
One enemy remaining.
Don't give them ground. Hawk out. Blinded. Here. Time to hunt. Hawk out. Blinded.
Spike down B. Thirty seconds left. Last player standing. Spike planted.
1 second, peeps. I gotta visit the Astral to play some stars. Got to tag obscuring vision.
I've got your trail.
Blocking vision.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Barrier created.
Spike down B.
I know exactly where you are.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Spike down B. Ten seconds left. Spike planted.
are divided.
Hawk out! Blinded.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Healing you. As one. Wall raised. You will not kill my allies!
30 seconds left. Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
They were not good enough.
Match point.
Wall raised. Fire in the hole! Okay.
Spike planted.
Here comes the party! Headshot.
One enemy remaining.
Your duty is not over.
One enemy remaining. Defenders win.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It blocks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It tortures you with lag.
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.